Bonjour. Alright. Your title fight is a bit close there, isn't it, Cole, really? A little bit tense, that. Especially when the last game was 4-3 and it was that close. It's pretty fucking mental, mate. Do keep us in the loop with how it goes. Thank you to Beeps for the follow since we were last live a couple of days ago. Cabby, thank you for the 14th month, my dude. Appreciate that, mate. Cheers, pal. How are we, Seeks? Morning, Luke. Evening, Luke. Yeah, literally the last game of your whole season. Is it done on head-to-head first or goal difference? Because it's impossible to tell because your goal difference is 4 each. So presume, well, then it's decided on either head-to-head because you beat them or goal scored because you've scored more goals. Plan for the day is RTG solely as it stands. What day is it? Today's Thursday, yeah, okay. Oh god, chess.exe has stopped working. So we need to go through the comments and look for options to sign, because obviously we're looking to, well, sign some players in this episode. And there are a handful of options. I also have made a significant boo-boo and will be reversing one of the transfers we've already made. So that's something to keep in mind. Rodrigo Ribeiro looks very good. Bring chat back up in front of me again so I can see it. Goal difference and then goal scored, yeah. All it's done for the last 4 days is rain. Sag. Hakon Haraldsson. Let's have a look. Anna Haraldsson, 83 at Lons, 5'11". Not bad. Lons had a decent finish in Liga last season, didn't they? I think they might be in Europe. Tavide's not good enough anymore, unfortunately, Cammy. Let me get the finale up. Just so we can actually... There you go. Yeah, Lens finished 5th and they're in the Conference League as well. Jamie, stop being mean. Stop being a bit mean. Oscar Bob, I think it's too good. I think he's 85. He's 84, so he is doable. We had Bob in the RTG last year, though, didn't we, at Cambridge, I'm pretty sure, so I'll probably steer clear. Still part of the squad, though, isn't he, Cole? You're allowed to pick up a medal. Andre Santos. I think he's 86. He's too good, Andre Santos, unfortunately, at this stage. Matej Jurasek. 81. I'm going to say no to Euroshek. Nonto, I'm pretty sure, is too highly rated. Yeah, he's too highly rated. Broholm, sorry. Marius Broholm. It's not quite good enough. That is not a good moustache, my friend. Jesper Reitan Sunder. He's quick and agile, but that's about it. Still also not quite good enough, unfortunately. I wonder if this guy's a City fan. Cody Gekpo, well, Gekpo wouldn't want to sign as a backup. Technically, he's very good. Physically, at 33, he's fallen off. Jacob Ramsey, Jack Harrison passed. Valentin Carboni. 85. Too good, Carboni, unfortunately. Physically, really not that great, actually. Technically, he's pretty decent, but physically not the one. Chris Riggs 86 at Leganés. Josh Key, Aki Samiro, placing the Spurful at City. Joshua Shempong, 83 at Fiorentina. Like the look of him. Yeah. Javiro Reed is a player that's popped up a couple of times. He's 81. It's not that good, unfortunately. Not quite there. Iran Kunda's about 84. This save now? 85. Yes, but no, Corey. I have the opportunity to currently play. Yes. Outside of that, not much more I can tell you, I'm afraid. Yeah, well, I was literally looking at your comment then, David. Actually, I didn't realise it was you that had commented. I hadn't paid attention to the username. Chido Obi. Chido Obi doesn't exist. Amelia, 81 at Bologna. It's alright, but I mean, to be fair, as a winger, he'd be much better. He'd actually be pretty decent as a winger. Striker, right mid, left mid. He actually could be. Oh, he's been approached by Elche, apparently. Yan Diamande. Ooh. Okay, Yan Diamande doesn't exist anymore. Thomas Watson. Thomas Watson doesn't exist anymore. Francis Onyeka, 83 at Norwich. He's down as a cam. I mean, we've bought thingy now, haven't we? So I don't know why the player finals are set at 3:01. Kenny Arroyo, 80 rated. Not the one. Okafor, I just signed Okafor on the Journeyman, so we won't do Okafor. Rob Apter. Yona Kusiasare. .92 finishing. Hello, friend. 6'5". Not quite got the stats I like. Oh, it's a British Heart Foundation thing, is it? Bro, nice. Thank you for the 25 bits, Magpie. Oh, it continues. Club investors of Talk Sports decided to take over the club. Chairman says yes, he's happening. The release statement saying he's staying yesterday. Today, the investors are in charge of the club with the chairman releasing control. Wow. Okay. Maybe the statement was pre-scheduled and they forgot about it? Who knows? Also, accept my friend request on iRacing, will you? Right, so we're looking... Good man. We have the need for a striker, a backup striker, a backup winger, and we're in the process of losing Mikic, aren't we? So backup striker, backup winger, and a first team right back. But the first team right back, I think I think you guys have nailed one there already with a Shempong. I think a Shempong is going to be my right back. Pick him up from Fiorentina. We'll just double check where Fiorentina finished last season in Serie A. Bundesliga. It's Mönchengladbach won the Bundesliga, and I forgot that. Napoli. Fiorentina 8th, okay. So what? I'm going to need another goalkeeper again. We're going to need a backup goalkeeper again because I'm going to be reversing the transfer for Di Gregorio. Di Gregorio is going back to Mönchengladbach. So, back up. Someone said we might need another centre mid. Quick look at the squad hub. Gonna have Raskin, Clarkson, Sarah, Engel, Smith Rowe. Might need another centre mid. Potentially. On loan, maybe. Good afternoon, Leonie. Banana bread. Yeah, I didn't realise, Ben. I didn't realise. We just went through by league, didn't we? And looked at goalkeepers. Saw one that we liked the look of at a club that we wouldn't automatically have assumed had performed that well. And just so happens that actually on this occasion they'd performed really fucking well. So back up. Well, first team right back, I'm going to get in Josh Shempong. Another Englishman as well, so that helps with the European potential stuff. Genoa was where Rodrigo Ribeiro is currently, or Rodrigo Ribeiro. And I like the look of him as well. So I think Rodrigo Ribeiro is going to come in too. Haraldson also looks good at Lens, so I'm not sure whether to maybe go for him too. I wonder whether Haraldson could actually play at centre bloody mid, actually. Hang on. Is it 1R? Haraldson. Hakon Anna Haraldson. Yeah, he could play at centre mid too. So, I really like the look of Haraldson as an option for a multitude of positions. He could be a great squad player. So Ribeiro as striker, Haraldson as backup winger and or centre mid, and then a Shempong at right back. I think they're probably what we're going to do. And then I could also always loan in Andre Alta as well, just for an extra body if we felt like we needed one. Sale, thank you very much for the 11th month, mate. Appreciate it, pal. You got Oldham, right, Mark? I was really surprised that York lost the semi 3-0, to be honest. We have got Emil Smith-Rowe in on another year's loan. Ben, we have done that. True, we were actually thinking about holding off, weren't we? I don't know whether Smith-Rowe was a... Yeah, Smith-Rowe was 6 months. You're right. Smith-Rowe for 6 months, and then we were going to get... Mateus Fernandes. So basically we're just trying to build a squad now where we are actually going to rotate quite a bit, and I'm going to make a concerted effort to rotate quite a bit. Liverpool and Palace in the 2 games remaining in the window. I am going to need another backup goalkeeper again though. Can you guys remember any of the goalkeepers we had previously that weren't Di Gregorio? Check the UCL. What for? Ben. For goalkeepers. Burnley lot got a lot of good goalkeepers. At least 2. We could have a look through clubs that are in the UECL. Hang on, let's do it this way. Laggy menus are gonna be laggy. You might find a diamond in the rough. We also might not. That's worth a go. Besiktas. That's me. Oh, let me move the Gregorio back. There you go, we moved the Gregorio back. I think it's hard. It's going to be hard to find a higher rated goalkeeper that would be willing to join, or realistically willing to join as an understudy. Positioning on Andrew just kills it. That's it. Grabara. Oh, thank you for checking, David and Keep. Oh, weird. Safanov is also at Fiorentina. We could do a double deal at Fiorentina maybe for Safanov. Old Trafford, Sevilla. Where did Sevilla finish in the league last year? Seventh. Okay. Who else has Sevilla got in goal? Just Gentry's their only goalkeeper. Okay, we won't get Trafford then. Ubig was Fulham, wasn't he? Got Suzuki, Ubig, and Sergio. I think we'll do a double swoop to Lons for Safanov and Haraldson. And Grabara would still play a lot of first team football. So Shempong, Grabara, Haraldson and Ribeiro. Where did Genoa finish in Serie A last year? Leipzig 6th. Journeyman side Frankfurt, former Journeyman side Frankfurt, only 7th in Serie A. Napoli. Nowhere. Okay. So Grabara, Ribeiro, Haraldson, Shempong, if money stretches. But certainly, well, we're going to get the Mikic money, aren't we? So that will stretch. And Mikic is going to have played one game, isn't he? So did he get a booking or anything? No, just one game played. He apparently got 7.7 in the 5-1 drubbing. Werder Bremen. Let's have a look. Never been in the chat for a transfer episode. Hello, Cammy. Is it SVV? S-File Werder Bremen. Iñaki Peña is their goalkeeper. Hamza Ali at right back, or Artur at right back, or Devon Wrench. Barco. It's annoying that these aren't in position list, isn't it? Valentin Barco at left back. Timo Becker. Almaguera Cabar. 80. Oh, for some reason I thought he was a centre back. To be fair, he probably could play at centre back with 82 jumping at 5'11", but it's definitely a full back. The centre backs aren't great, but we've got some good fullbacks in midfield. Hello, Jack Clark. And Delicator. Not much in their midfield. Nicholas Holst up top, only 5'8", but obviously fantastic physicals because he's a pre-gen. With someone. Now, hopefully, Shempong. Well, let's have a look. He has peaked at 83. Ow. Afternoon, JP. How are we, lad? He's a Jonas Vind regen. Hello again, JP. He's not bad, is he? Right, Grabara, Shempong, Harrelson, Ribeiro. That's the plan. That's the plan then. We have a plan. We have a plan. Let us enact the plan. Actually, hang on. Let me add names to the shortlist. To the ball behind me. This is what we're going to be recording today's episode, so I am going to have to edit it on stream, I'm afraid. Like mid-stream rather than at the end, but... Just change the colour of the names behind me. There we go. Right, I think we're good to go, like. The sun should come back in part tomorrow, I think. Should get some sun tomorrow, but then Saturday rain, Sunday cold, Monday cold, Tuesday rain, Wednesday's alright, Thursday rain. Then Friday, to be fair, next weekend is actually going to be really, really quite nice. It starts to get warm again as we head into June, but the next week or so is going to be a bit glum. Who, JP? Yeah, Nat would be happy for the back garden as well to get some rain, to be fair. I will at some point today also be having to take a call because the car is in the garage, so do a bit with on that front if and when that call comes. Thanks. Afternoon, Mike. How are we, lad? I record. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory, where we are continuing on our summer. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory, where we are continuing on our summer window. We made some signings in the last episode. We upped the difficulty in the last episode, and actually update on both of those. With regards to difficulty, we found that Arsenal was a bit... But I've played a number of games on Ultimate over on the Journeyman save on the second channel, and actually getting up to speed on Ultimate, it isn't that bad. It's just that occasionally against the really good sides, you do just get the floor wiped with you, which is par for the course occasionally anyway. So we are going to continue with Ultimate for now, and we'll see how things pan out for the remainder of at least the next couple of episodes before we make any definitive decision as to whether to step back down to Legendary. And one crucial thing with regards to transfer that we made that I'm actually reversing and have undone. You guys were absolutely correct in pointing out that the goalkeeper we signed played for the Bundesliga champions. I've moved him back. Di Gregorio is now back at Borussia Mönchengladbach. we went through league by league, just looking at goalkeepers, and without factoring in what had happened in the save, my brain went, decent rated goalkeeper at a club that probably haven't achieved anything. He's going to be a good go-to. And then you guys quite rightly pointed out the Borussia Mönchengladbach won the Bundesliga last year. So Bundesliga champions and Champions League football, I shouldn't have made that transfer, and I have not made that transfer. I've reversed it. So Michele Di Gregorio has gone back to Borussia Mönchengladbach, and we are looking for a subsequent goalkeeper. So we were looking for a backup striker, a backup winger, and a first-team right-back, as we've accepted a bid from Manchester City for Noah Mikic, our right-back. And thanks to you guys in the comments section, we have some names. Goalkeeper-wise, I'm actually going to go for Grabara from Lens. We're actually going to do a double deal with Lens, because we're going to look to bring in Hakon Arnar Haraldsson as well, who is a wonderful squad player, by the way. Pace, agility, good stamina, technically great in the pass, can tackle as well, so could play at centre mid too if needed. So I'm looking forward to bringing him in. Backup striker is going to be Rodrigo Ribeiro. Thank you for the comment section suggestion of him as well. He looks very good at Genoa. Can finish, good ball control, passing's good enough to do some interlinking play as well, is quite strong too. So I'm looking forward to bringing him in. With regards right back, Joshua Shenpong is at Fiorentina at the moment. 83 rated, so would technically be an upgrade on Noah Mikic already. English as well, so would help with the quota for European competition too, that we aren't actually enacting officially, but still trying to lean a little bit into. 85 defence awareness, 83 stand tackle. Can pass, good heading accuracy as well. Can play at centre-back too, which might be important later in the save. And then, as we say, we're going to bring Grabara in as well. So they are the deals we're looking to do. My finances look like this now that we've readjusted for the previous signing of Di Gregorio. I have £124.6 million in the transfer budget, £226,000 available in the wage budget. And we're going to try and get as many of these deals done early doors as we can. We've got Liverpool on the horizon in the league, then Crystal Palace to come after that, who are also, as you well know from last season, a very good side in this save right now. Congratulations to Palace fans winning the FA Cup as well. I think this is the first time I've recorded this save since Palace won the FA Cup. Saying thank you on the board behind me to Carly Forever, as well as Brazzy and Noah for your continued support in the comment section. Thank you very much, gents. We shall now go and try and do some transfer business. They might want a little bit for Grabara, and I would be hoping to get him for a decent fee here. My chief executive reckons I could get him for less than valuation, so we will start below valuation, and if they go up, then fair enough. And they are going significantly up. He is their first team goalkeeper at Lens, but it would be a step up to come to us. So I'm quite happy to make the sale. Lens are also in the Europa Conference League alongside ourselves. Actually, if I remove the sell-on clause, would he accept 13.6 without the sell-on clause? They will. So looks like Grabara is going to come in. It's about twice the money that we paid for Di Gregorio, but he's certainly going to be a goalkeeper that is going to play every Europa Conference League game for us and every Carabao Cup and FA Cup game for us as well. So we'll use the same logic for him as we did with Di Gregorio. I get that some of you are a bit apprehensive about giving him only important. Some of you thought that I meant rotation role for the previous goalkeeper. No, absolutely. Kamil Grabara, given the fact that we stand the potential of going as far in all cup competitions as possible, could well play nearly as many games as Bergstrom. Anyway, playing all the Premier League games. So if we go all the way in the FA Cup, we go all the way in the Carabao Cup, and all the way in the Europa Conference League, it's going to play near on 25 games, if not more. So absolutely, he'll get a lot of first team football. He's obviously going to want a bit of a pay rise, isn't he, coming here? So 50 grand is what we'll offer him, and he'll offer us 54. Remove the bonus, and then offer him 60. And hopefully he'll sign at 60. Grabara is in for £60,000 a week. Right, now we have a legitimate goalkeeper joining the club. Oh, Ethan Wheatley grows very well, JP, yes. I was like, what the fuck? Guy's got the same initials as me. Where's you? No, that's why. Hey, Nick. How are you, mate? Right. Come on, just Grabara. Goalkeeper, 84. Camille. Is it double B? 1B. Grabara, 33 was he? And in on £60,000 a week on a 2-year deal. And the fee was 13,600. Just put it in the right tab, doesn't it? Just season 9 from RC Lons. Double check is 33, 60 grand. Yeah. We need to put the signing on fee in there as well. What was the signing on fee? It was 330, wasn't it? I think. Might be mistaken. Might have been 360. Double check his profile. Double check his profile. It was 360. What a dickhead. Nice one, Nick. Yeah, I can well imagine you're a bit apprehensive to risk losing that now. Right, since we've already negotiated with Lons, let's go and negotiate with them again. This actually might be beneficial for Patreon player Liam Hayes, who's currently a winger at Lons. We'll try and bring in Hakon. Is it Hakon or Harkon? I'm not sure. I'll have to have a look on Forvo. Arnar Haraldsson. Who has only just moved to Lons. Let's find that transfer. Can't have been for less than that, can it? Well, if it's not in this list, then he can't just have joined, surely. Nipan's not very good. Well, rephrase. Nipan's all right, but he's not. Doesn't suit anything we're looking for, Ben. So this would be a good way to look for it because we can search by name, can't we? So it'll be Haraldsson. That's annoying. Well, we just found out that apparently Haraldson had just moved to Lons from Ipswich for £34.5 million. So he isn't an option. That's annoying, because he looks very good. And Ipswich just got relegated, so they've nabbed him there, Lons, and that's a great signing for them. That's annoying. Not to worry. We shall go and get Ribeiro instead, who definitely hasn't transferred so far this season. He's at Genoa, who finished outside the top few. In fact, they might have even been bottom half in Serie A last year. I do not want to pay £51.8 million for him. Thank you very much. Valued at 28. We will bid valuation and see where they go from there. And when they go from there, it's nowhere. Patrick Vieira is quite happy to just accept valuation. Thank you, Patrick. I'll take that all the way to the bank. Well, at least you can take it all the way to the bank, actually. £28 million on the nose. On £60,000 a week, to be fair, at Genoa already, which is a very healthy wage for a club of that size. I wouldn't have expected Genoa to have been offering contracts of that sort of size. Offer him a 3-year deal, which he's willing to accept. No release clause is fine by me. And then, well, I'm half inclined to offer him what he's already on, but we'll give him a little bit of a pay rise and a signing bonus of £250,000. Might just say yes to that. He has said yes to that. Ribeiro from Genoa is in. Now we need to find another backup winger. Squad tracker. Striker 82. Rodrigo Ribeiro. Rodriguez, well done, Ches. He was 27 and he signed £65,000 a week for 3 years. We paid £28 million in season 9 from Genoa. Yes, we'd like to register him, please. So that's Rodrigo Ribeiro in. Now then, backup winger. Take Safanoff and Trafford out, actually. No? Shempong will wait until we got the Mikic money. Estanis might be a good shout, actually. 84 at Sociedad. He's probably too good, in all honesty. Vicario made some very important saves at the end of the game, though, Marcus. A couple of very good ones. He has indeed, TT. Morgan Rogers. Not Morgan Rogers. Oh, Morgan Rogers wasn't who I wanted to look at, actually. But Morgan Rogers might actually be a decent signing. Where did Aston Villa finish in the league last year? Do you think Morgan Rogers would be willing to accept a backup role with us? Doesn't play for Villa. Shout out. And I guarantee you next season, 64 points does not earn you second place in the Premier League. Points does not earn you second. So, further back from us in 9th as well. West Ham only 2 points. Villa were 11th. So in the midfield, they've got Baranachea, Bergfall, Brett, Morgan Rogers, Andre Santos, Pablo Torre, Fede Valverde, Frenkie de Jong and Ederson. I don't think Morgan Rogers is getting in that team, do you? I think I can go and get Morgan Rogers. I think I want Morgan Rogers. Do I want Morgan Rogers? He's on a lot of money a week, but he's very good. Just double check the rest of their squad again. So in midfield, ahead of Morgan Rogers, in central areas, they've Bergfall 87, Cordils 87, out wide is Diaby 84. Then there was Andre Santos 86. There's Pablo Torre 86, Fede Valverde 88, Frenkie de Jong 84, Ederson 84, Karim Adeyemi 86, Eileen Julia's 82. I think Morgan Rogers is absolutely doable, you know. I think Morgan Rogers is absolutely doable. I think I'm going to go for it. He's on a lot wage-wise, yes, I know. But if we can get him for a decent fee, his market value is 30 million. Apparently their asking price is only 10% more than that. So we could probably get Morgan Rogers for about 25. And if I could get Morgan Rogers for £25 million, then I think that's absolutely a deal we should do. Aston Villa finished 11th in the Premier League last season with that quality of squad. And hopefully he won't want a massive pay rise. Important is good, actually. I was expecting him. He might want crucial, and he doesn't. So that's excellent. 2 or 3 year deal. I'm not sure actually for Morgan Rogers. I'll say 2 year with the option of a 1 year extension. We'll say wage wise, if he'll accept less than what he's currently on, I'd be happy with that, and I'm willing to give him a sizable signing on bonus as well if he'll accept 100 grand a week, which he will. Okay, Morgan Rogers at 100 grand a week with a £650,000 signing bonus. We have our backup, but still very much involved in the first team, wide man. Uh, 30, wasn't it? 2 year deal. And paid 25 from Aston Villa. Just double check what that signing bonus was again before I write it in the thingy. £650, I thought so. Oh, do you want to do that in the development plan? I train him as a winger. I can train him as a winger. Oh, you'll love to see it, lads! Let's train him as a winger. So that is winger, striker, and goalkeeper in. Now, we won't commit to doing the right-back signing until we've definitely lost Noah Mikic. Target forward is probably what I would ask you to be. It's going to take a while to train him, but that's not a problem. He is only going to be a fringe-ish player. Right, I'm happy with where we are right now. Those 3 signings are going to do us really, really well. And hopefully, as we push forwards towards the remainder of the window, we'll get everything else done we want to get done. And we'll be in a very tasty spot once we bring in the right back of a Shempong as well. Things are looking brighter than they were when we lost 5-1 to Arsenal. That's for damn sure. Let's advance towards Liverpool and see what happens from there. Mikic is currently negotiating with City. Davidenki. I knew I went to the office for a reason. .21 is yeah, okay, so we're just advancing from there then. I think still at Real Sociedad, Nick. Pretty sure. Yeah. You're literally the bottom one. I was looking further up the list. I'll take Mikey Melia off that list now. And Orta. And annoyingly, Harrelson too. Nice one, Cole. GG's, dude. Congrats on the title. We've hit advance, and immediately this is going to be Noah Mikic leaving to go to Manchester City. Can't really say no, can you? Really, when the champions come wanting to sign one of your first teamers and are willing to pay a decent fee for him, which is significantly more than we paid, it classes as an A-rated deal, and I get why. £40.2 million. Noah Mikic leaves to go to Manchester City. He played quite a few games for us, Noah Mikic. £40.2 million. Season 9 to Manchester City. He's played 17. Actually, no, because he played one more at the beginning of the season, didn't he, against Arsenal. So, played 80 games for us, Noah Mikic, over the course of his loan spell and then subsequent permanent transfer. So that leaves me at the minute with £88 million in the transfer budget and 30 grand in the wage budget. So let me just up that to £30 million there. And that should give us plenty of money to go and bring in Joshua Shempong now as well. And then we'll have still some money left over for the January transfer window, where we hope to potentially bring in Mateus Fernandes. That's the plan. So their asking price is 30.5. Their asking price is 43.7. We will obviously go and bid more than market value. Well, I'll start at... Do I start at market value? It's 26, 83 rated. I should probably go in above market value. We'll go at £35 million to see what Fiorentina say. They do want a little bit more. The under 40 is absolutely agreeable. But if we can get for slightly less than under 40, then obviously that's even more agreeable. That's going to be Mikic upgraded on. And because Manchester City paid such an inflated price for Mikic, it's going to be him replaced for less than we got for Mikic. So, an important only as well will keep him happy with the extra rotation that will probably be done throughout the course of the season. No release clause. 74.1. It's more than twice what we paid. I will try and negotiate that a little bit higher. They tend not to negotiate too much with these. But I'll ask for 78. And they'll accept 78. That's fine. And he's on £57,000 a week at Fiorentina. Fiorentina finished 7th, I think, in Serie A last year. We'll offer him a sizable pay rise and £300,000 a week. 70 grand, £300,000 a week. Done, mate! Signings so far, at this point then, complete for now. It was £300,000 a week, right? Signing bonus, I think. Uh, 83. Chempong is 26 years of age. £70,000 a week on a 3-year deal? 4-year deal. 100% of his wages. Signed for 37,500,000. Season 9 from Fiorentina. And yes, we would like to register him, please. What did I say that was? 300 grand. Just double check that was right. F. Fuck you. Yeah, 300,000. Sweet. Development plan. Fallback. Peaked, but that's not a problem at 83. Oh, you play him as a centre-back, do you, Leon? Yeah, you can play. He certainly can play there, can't he? Right, let's just quickly save. So we don't lose out. Sieb. Who's that? Armindo Sieb. 87 finishing. It's not bad, actually, to be fair. For an 80 rated player, he looks quite good. This can be a youngster going out on loan, I think. Is it Ando? It is. Ando's going to Cluj for 2 years. Yodo, Ando, Cluj for 2 years. Squad tracker. Ando. Playing club. CFR Cluj. Is it Cluj 1? They're paying 60% of his wages, so I'm only paying that. Sorry, Davidenki. Hi. I'll see if I'm 1907 clues. That's what I knew it was. I knew there was some numbers in there. Ethan Wheatley was 83 rated, I think. Have a look. Yeah. I think he peaks at 83 in this save. Does look very good though. Very, very good indeed. And it's time to play Liverpool. Hello, Costulas. Hi, Morgs. Right. Happy. I include your reputable enough side. Apparently, Man United's financial troubles deepened tonight, or as of yesterday. Their 3-year PSR calculation was just £2 to £3 million shy of the £105 million max loss last financial year. It might creep over that this financial year without a last-minute sale due to their low Premier League placing, but next year's the real problem. The PSR hole, as matters stand, could be greater than £100 million. Man United in money troubles. How do you survive that without a club in real life, is he? Been released by Rangers. Oh yeah, squad numbers. Thank you, KG. You are absolutely right. Let's see. Jumping number 2's fine. Rogers. What does Morgan Rogers have at Aston Villa? Does he have his own number? Number 27. Squad number 27. So given 27 with us as well. And then Ribeiro 13. Give Ribeiro number 18. I'll do. Just save again to make sure we don't lose anything. Yeah, we won't be looking to field an entire different 11, I don't think, Jordan. We'll have Davies, Longos, Von der Hart, Hoyer, the goalkeeper, Morgan Rogers, Sarah and Emil Smith-Rowe, Ribeiro and Hayward. We would need one more player. Oh no, Ribeiro and then Yoshida. I can Hayward and Yoshida. Sorry, I can field an entire different 11 if I need to, but we won't be looking to do that. We'll be looking to rotate a little bit if we can. Right, I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, chat, and then I'll be back in Uno Momento to play the 2 games. Not yet, Bromo. No. BRB. Right, just go and play Liverpool. Hey Frank, welcome to the stream, mate. How are you, dude? David, Leyoun. Oh my god, they're so good. Garnacho, Saka. Straight right back. Camavinga. There was Pedri in there as well, wasn't there? Fucking hell. Okay, Balde. Holy fucking shit, that's very good team. Pedri Cam, you think? Okay. Pedri Cam it is. Fucking Yield is as well. Oh, fucking shite. We know Liverpool have got Yarosh in this save as well. Right, as long as I don't get an absolute battering in this one. Right, just must not lose. Did we turn player base difficulty on or not? I can't remember. I'm hoping to avoid a battering like we got against Arsenal here, but Liverpool's side might be even better than theirs. Mamadishvili in goal, Archie Gray, Thiago Moreira, Lukeba and Balde's their backline, Camavinga, Varela, Saka, Garnacho, Pedri and Jonathan David. Good. Probably going to get a battering here. They've got great options on the bench as well. We are, as you see there, Agbenon, Lanksia, Dibbling, Clarkson, Raskin, Engels, Ashempong making debut, Palacio, Yarek, Ouattara and Bergstrom. Like I say, I have played a few more games on on Ultimate now in the Journeyman save. Admittedly, with slightly better players in the Liverpool team there, and with a different formation. I play a 4-2-1-3 there, which is 2 CDMs and 1 cam rather than 1 CDM and 2 centre mids like we play in this save as a 4-3-3. But I got some good results, played some good football, and only really got a battering off like Real Madrid, Paris Saint-Germain, etc. So it is doable at this difficulty for me. And that will do very nicely indeed as well as a start. Bradford 1, Liverpool 0, 8th minute. Will Lankshire has started this season better than he did last year. Don't know why the number 5 just left me alone, but on Ultimate, I'm fucking taking it. Bet your shirt's missing there, Anna. El Capitán! Pedri and Saka. Archie Gray. Oh, it's a nice ball actually if Saka can keep that in. She can't. Clarkson. Mr. Arna Engels. Driven nicely into Lankshire. I was very impressed with Engels actually in the opening game against Arsenal, albeit obviously the result didn't go the way that we wanted, but we did play some good football and they just so happened to at one point decide they were going to be entirely unplayable, which was unfortunate. Garnacho tackled by Ashempong. Made a good start at right back thus far. Mikic actually, as we were just looking at his profile before he left, he actually got a 7.7 rating in that 5-1 defeat. So it shows you how good he was at times. If you can lose 5-1 and as a defender still get a 7.7 rating, you know you've played very well. That is late from Camavinga, but he's done that before to us in previous games, for sure. Agbenon leaving the defender for dead. Can I find a teammate here? I see the man on the edge of the box. It's Clarkson. We'll drill it across here looking for Engels, and I've actually turned the wrong way and straight into Varela. But we're playing well so far. 1-0 up here against Liverpool. But constantly there is going to be danger with every Liverpool attack. It's a great ball in. And round the corner, Jonathan David! Oh, was not far away.
Holy shit.
How old is Arne Engels in real life, though? He's still quite young, right? Oh, Saka's just run up to me and then run off with the ball there. Matara tried to do the same and couldn't get near it. Pedri, where are you going? Into Saka. Saka first time. Bergstrom with the save. Needed to be made, but was made well. Saka's going to put this in the middle. And I have no idea who did what to who there, but we've come away with the ball. And Agbenon. I'll be honest, I didn't realise that was the skill move that was going to happen. Complete honesty. Dibbling is in behind here. And Lanks is forward again, and Castello's in the way. Camavinga did pick up a yellow card for the disgusting foul he did earlier on. Saka is going to look for Jonathan David again here. Yarrick's going to try and deal with it. Strike! Good save again. So far, so good against Liverpool here. Yeah, Adamid is not the one. Garnacho. Quickly out wide to Balde. Ping and a half. It's going to go straight out for a throw to me. Thank you very much. Tara with the throw. Down the line. Okay, good. Went very well, didn't it? Saka. Back to Pedri. Trying to pull the strings. His string broke. Clarkson. Oh, we'll go forward to Lanxu again, actually. Oh, Camavinga just stood there. Didn't really have to do anything then. Saka. Raskin dives in, misses the ball. Jonathan David looking to go around the outside of Yarrick here. Good save by Bergstrom again. They're creating lots of chances, Liverpool, but they're not being very clinical with them. They've been all relatively comfortable for the goalkeeper to save. So for the time being, continually, so far so bloody good. 45 minutes for that to change, obviously. One shot, one goal, 7 shots, no goals. Thank you, Liverpool. That's got some beef in the slow cooker and it smells incredible. Champon, Engels, Dibbling. Patience is the key. Rather similar to what we had to do last year in the RTG with Cambridge when we started to struggle to do what we felt we wanted and needed to do. And it worked for us then. Hopefully it can work for us now. Transfer confirmed. Mikic to City. We were already aware of that, considering we were the ones involved in the bloody transfer deal. Thank you, game. Can I get it off him? Yes, Palacio. Well in. Oof. Fighting hard, but successfully so far. Keeping Liverpool out of the back of the net. Oh, I tried to turn there and Balde was just so bloody quick. Jonathan Davis got the option out wide. Multiple options on either side of the pitch now. It's great football. Jonathan David with a Travella, but that again, pretty straightforward for Bergstrom. We're keeping them to shots from distance at the minute. This is ensuring that we're able to keep them out. Lancashire with the spin. It's the man again, dibbling going, but just try and keep it away from Liverpool at the moment. And then when the opportunity presents itself to play a ball further forward, we will. I'm going to make some changes actually. Let's bring Morgan Rogers on the left hand side, and then I'm going to bring Sarah in for Clarkson here in the midfield. I think. Other than that, we're going to leave it as is for now. Varela. It's a good ball. Early ball in. Eric wins it though. Trying to tempt Camavinga into making another challenge actually to see if we can maybe get him sent. Looking for Lancashire, who's gotten in behind very well. Oh, he's beaten two. He's still going. What a solo run that was, and what a goal it would have been had it ended up in the back of the net, beating two men who just couldn't get near him. Archie Gray picks up the ball here in their midfield, and well, Ouattara's pushed a bit too far forward here, and Raskin's going to have to fill in. Saka on his right, though, is hopefully less dangerous than Saka on his left. Camavinga's got the option on the edge of the box. Oh, and a big toe from Yarek gets that away. Less than 20 minutes to go now, still with our lead, hoping to hold on to it. Leonardo Engels looking for the runner, Dibbling. Again, just keep hold of it was the plan for my life. Alde, big ball over the top. Ouattara's up well. Clarkson, those substitutions haven't had the chance to come into effect yet. The ball's not gone out of play. It might do in a minute with Jonathan David potentially scoring a goal. Oh! Well, you heard the net ripple. I thought it was in. Jonathan Davis getting a yellow card for something. Leighton Clarkson's not happy. That effort was really decent, and I genuinely thought it had gone in, but thankfully it was off the supporting post and into the back of net, the wrong side. 11 minutes to hold on for our first point, and points plural, of the Premier League season in just match day 2 against a very good Liverpool side. This would be quite the statement that actually we are ready to play on Ultimate. And occasionally we might just have the odd result where we just get hammered, but hopefully that is the exception to the rule of us being pretty decent. Lancashire can't finesse. Nature's beyond me. Alejandro still going. Should win this. Haven't won it. Palacio trying to get rid of it and can't. Oh, it's snuck in the bottom corner. It's a great finish from Jonathan David. With 2 minutes to go, Liverpool have found their equaliser. Just couldn't get rid of the ball. Arne Slot's celebrating a bit hard for game 2 of the season. For just a draw. But that shows clearly how much respect Liverpool have for this side if they're going to celebrate it that hard. It's a great finish. Really accurate into the bottom corner. Bergstrom just can't get down quickly enough. It's a great goal. A little bit of pinball in the box, but they've worked the ball in the end very well. They probably, no, there's not even any probably about it. They definitely deserve something from the game, Liverpool, and they're going to get it, unfortunately. But thankfully, it's only a point, not all three. So we will be off the mark in the Premier League this season, but not with plural points as we hoped we might be. Or could we be? No, just the one then. Okay, final whistle. There you go. Yeah, that looked like a driven low shot play style, didn't it? It is, Mike. Yes, we just bought him. I'll have a look at his play styles actually, because I'm curious. Jonathan David. No, quick step. Travella relentless. Not got a low driven shot one. 90 finishing though. Bit fucking good that. Is it only youth regens, is it, that get it? First. Shempong and Rogers brought in £12 million in shirt sales, apparently. No, that's wrong. 3 million. What's that divided by 4? What's 35 divided by 4? 9. 9 is 36. So 3,087,500. 308. 2,500, I think. Oh, fuck's... I'm going to put an extra fucking 0 on there. 3,080,000 and a half, I think. And we want the usual quadruple. That one. So stadium maintenance 28k. 31,579. Match tickets. 25,121. 25,121. It's 28332. 28332 is 1028451. 1028451. And wages we're currently paying 1167500. 1167500. There we go. West Ham would bid for Palacio, but we're going to comfortably be able to turn that down. Approaching the game against Crystal Palace. Our point has drawn us out of the relegation zone. Napoli looking to sign Garnacho from Liverpool, seemingly. We are going now away from home against Crystal Palace, who are a side that we know have very, very good players. There's been quite a bit of interest, actually, in Jay Davies at left-back, which kind of reaffirms the fact that we think he might actually be quite decent. We've got plenty of emails. Our match is rescheduled. We have our European games assured. Who do we have in the league phase of the Europa Conference League then? This is going to be very intriguing. We have Hearts. We've got Braga. We've got Herenveen. We've got Cluj, actually, which is where we've sent a player on loan already. We've got Ajax and St. Pat's from Ireland. And then a couple in January as well, is there? No, that's it. So St. Pat's, Ajax, Cluj, Herenveen, Braga, Hearts. 6 games? Is it just 6 games? Surely the league phase is 8 games. Why have we only got 6 games there? I thought the league phase was 8 games. Is that only 6 games in the Conference League? Rather than 8 games? I'm confusion. Only 6 games apparently in the Conference League, confirmed by live chat. Alright, fair enough. Well, I think we can qualify there. We might even, hopefully, he says, probably jinxing himself for later down the line, hopefully we can qualify in the top 8 and get automatic qualification through to the round of 16 and avoid the playoff round altogether. Champions League and Europa League are both 8, but Conference League is 6. I mean, it's fine by me. Quite happy to play one less game. Franza, Duarte, Harder, Shaw, Raksaki, Kanadu. They signed any other midfielders yet? Doesn't look like it, does it? Armstrong, Huyson, Stupinian left back, DeMarco still, Kuhn in goal. I mean, technically Francis is a cam, isn't he? So you come in for Fraksaki. Katamo's decent as well. Going in for Whitworth. Got Ketalara too. Oh yeah, they got Jobbers like. Ezra on the bench. Schnegg. I'm going to make a couple of changes. We'll start Sarah. We'll start Rogers. Ingles can play there. Let's do that actually. Let's start Smith Rowe in there as well. Smith Rowe, Sarah, Engels is going to be the back line. As soon as he's had all the interest, let's put Jay. Oh, yeah, go on then. Fuck it. Why not? Let's put Jay Davies at left back. See what he's all about. Better to do it early in the season and find out and know whether you can or can't rely on him later down the line, isn't it, I guess? Well, Ouattara's never dealt with Kanadu, so maybe Jay Davies can. Palace are typically very strong. Kuhn in goal, Armstrong, Huyson, Conser, Devoe and DeMarco, who's in the decline now. Joboslai and Ozzo in the midfield for them. Still Kanadu on the right, Harder through the middle and Duarte on the left. We're giving a first-team debut to Jay Davies at left-back, so baptism of fire for him against Don Angelo Kanadu. Morgan Rogers on the left-hand side as well. Smith Rowe and Sarah into the starting lineup with Engels dropped down to CDM, which is actually probably even better position for him to play, actually, in all honesty. But at the minute, we enjoy Raskin as well. Let's see what we can do away from home at Selhurst Park against the real-life FA Cup champions. FA Cup champions? FA Cup winners is probably the better turn of phrase, isn't it? I wouldn't say they're the champions of the FA Cup, but they're certainly the winners of the FA Cup. Sarah, Lancashire, Davies, and Rogers. Oh, chill, mate. I was going to go back to Morgan Rogers, but they've opened up a little bit there. And Lancashire is just, everything but the final part. Can we get to that with Yarrick? I don't know who fouled who there. They fouled me, apparently. Maybe. A hand was used, I'm not sure. Sarah looking for Rogers and Davies. And dinked for Rogers again. Get it back inside here. And Rogers has the man on the edge of the box in Smith Rowe. And Sarah with a quick one too. And Emil Smith Rowe, we know, can score a great finesse goal because he did so last season. He's done so this season too. Bradford 1, Crystal Palace 0. That's a very good finish. Worth seeing again. Good football to work it around. And then buried in the bottom corner. Tidy finish, Emil. Love that from you, mate. Sarah and Smith Rowe both get a start. One gets a goal, the other gets an assist. Managerial genius, they say. Sometimes they don't say that. Dibbling. Lancashire. And Ingalls. That's not a great ball, actually. Also, Szoboszlai quickly forward to Harder. Deflected. Can the keeper keep that in? No, not a chance. Corner Palace then. From this near side, it's Duarte to take it on the left foot, so it's going to be an in-swinger. But it's a cleared out header. Davies will chase after it again. Huyssen. New Real Madrid player. Dean Huyssen in real life. Good save, Bergstrom from Harder. No equalising goal for Crystal Palace yet. Not really much Bergstrom could have done about Liverpool's equaliser, and he made many a good save in the last game. And he started this one the same as well, so I'm happy enough with him so far. No chance for Grabara to get close to the starting lineup at the minute, but Jesus, he might be in trouble here actually. Szoboszlai, the referee's pulled it back, and I think he would only have pulled it back if he was going to send him. And he has. Dominic Szoboszlai is gone. Very, very early doors indeed. Making a substitution to deal with that now, Crystal Palace, but it's caught him halfway up the shin with the studs. Is it Eza? It's Eza coming on for him. And they've taken Duarte off on the left-hand side. So one imagines then that that is Eza playing centrally. It is indeed, and they now don't have a left winger out there on that flank. Well, they now are slightly less dangerous offensively, but still got all the numbers at the other end of the pitch. Smith Rowe, Engels, Smith Rowe. Here's a looking to close me down. Smith Rowe does well. And get this to Lancashire again. We could be in, and we are, and that's 2. Bradford are going to get the win today, surely from here now, he says, continually probably jinxing himself against 10 men. 2-0! Yes, Daniel. Probably going to be RTG only today. We might record one episode of the Journeyman. Davies steps in well. Good start to the game for the young man at left back. Very pleased indeed. Engels into him. Sarah's there. And she's going. And he's onside. And he's in behind Huyssen. He's not onside. That's got to be very close. Is it? Yes. Arsenal Liverpool interested in Julian Alvarez. I mean, no surprise given the season he's had, but I'm sure Atleti wouldn't sell him after 1 year, surely. We're still in the transfer window, Daniel, but we're not planning on making any other sales or signings at this stage, no. Engels to Smith Rowe, driven hard. Dibbling. Devoe's got that covered. Eza intercepted. Engels. Sarah. Looking all the way out to a Shempong. Quickly forward to Dibbling. Actually around the corner. And if he can beat the defender, we're in. He just can't do that bit. Esri Konsa does very well. Not as highly rated as he surely once was in this save, Esri Konsa. 82, I think. But still, certainly very capable. Doing what's needed of him. As so far has been Yarrick. Since we signed him at centre-back ourselves. Very pleased with everybody thus far. The Arsenal game, I think, is probably just going to be a bit of a fluke. It's a lovely ball, and Lankshire's in behind. And can he make it? 3. He absolutely can. The 10 men are 3-0 down. I told you we could do the job on Ultimate. Up the chickens.
Ole, 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 ole. Ole, ole.
The year of the... Yeah, maybe it is the year of the chicken. Who knows? Probably should have made more changes at half-time, to be honest. Considering the game is looking like it's done and dusted in terms of the result. Harder. Oh, it's nicely played. DeMarco's forward. Oh, Harder was the go-to option there, but we've intercepted it well. Smith Rowe looking for ball out wide here, and Dibbling could have Lancashire on the run again. Just hold it up. No point rushing it. Oh, and by doing so... Oh, we nearly created a 4th goal. Brilliant save by Kooning between the sticks for Palace to keep it respectable-ish at 3-0. A 4th this early on sets them up for a terrible second half. Ooh, that wasn't very convincing, though. Sarah's up well. Go to Sarah again. And Smith Rowe, he couldn't again, could he? Sarah, Lancashire on a hat-trick now. Back inside to Gabriel Sarah! It is absolute domination here for Bradford City. Sarah, Dibbling. A little bit of footwork. Dibbling, Dibbling! Oh, what a goal that would have been from such a tight angle off the woodwork. An hour played now. We are going to make some changes to give some of those more fringe players the opportunity to come in and play. And we are bossing this. You're right, Ben. Smith Rowe's been very good for us. Oh, it's a lovely take by Harder. And just trying to change the player. We have to have a bit more space for him, but shot blocked. Multiple changes now. Ribeiro for Lancashire. One of them. See what he's all about up top. Canadu with a short corner here to Federico DeMarco. Canadu, I'd forgotten, was even on the pitch. He's been so quiet in this game. DeVoe, the one that has the shot, and it's very, very poor indeed when it comes in. Longos off the bench to hopefully help us keep the clean sheet. Let's see what Ribeiro's all about. He did look pretty good, judging by some of the stats he had. Lewis Hayward is on here now as well. His first action, I think, in the first team, certainly for a couple of years, since the loan spells. Smith Rowe in behind. Hayward's here. Hayward's added a 4th. What an impact off the bench. The young man. 4-0 Bradford. Oi, oi, Jen. He might be cheaper than Mateus Fernandes, but Mateus Fernandes is going to be very good. Conrad Harder. Let's just run around the outside of Yarrick, but Yarrick will not give up. They've made a couple of changes now as they try and get some level of decency back to the scoreline. Riyad is on off the bench. Shalda Ketelara as well, but that's gone well over the top of the bar from him. Are we happy for Sonny Jin? I think so. Lovely turn by Morgan Rogers. Ingles looking for him again. Just lay that in front of Engels. Try and get forward with it. Sarah's there. Quickly around the corner to Hayward. Here's some support. Hayward's gone again. The youngster could be in for a second time. Engels. Sarah. Get the left back involved. Challenge. And Ribeiro then. Out wide to Morgan Rogers. Looking for Ribeiro. Oh, it's a great save. It's a really good stop. No fifth for us here, but this is going to be the goal difference back at 0 if it stays as is after the 5-1 defeat to Arsenal. We've completely turned things around. What a game. I expected much more of a challenge from Crystal Palace, if I'm honest. I know they've only got 10 men, but I still expected them to be better than they have been, considering the quality of player they have in the side. But they just haven't been up to scratch today. It's very pleasing indeed for us. Kanadu. Hit Engels in the midriff. Or maybe somewhere a little lower. Conrad Harder, wide of the target. Words cannot describe the happiness. Oh, good. He's like the South Korean, isn't he? Maybe, Sam. Certainly something we could consider. Davies. Is there maybe one final thing to come here? Rogers with the turn. No, not judging by that. Final whistle imminent here at Selhurst Park, and it's been a dominant display, one that gives us plenty of confidence moving forward for the rest of the season. If we can do this to a side as good as Palace, then we certainly won't fear many this year. Solid result. Really pleased. And to have tried some fringe players in there as well. I know they went down to 10 men, but they still had all of their defenders and a full midfield. And we did really well there. Really, really well indeed. I'm particularly happy with that. Lewis Hayward's role is updated as well. He's now wide playmaker plus. He's going to go up to 74 rated very soon as well. Let's train him as an inside forward because that's the role that he was being used in there. So that's certainly something we could do with him being a little bit better at. A new position for Morgan Rogers, who's now changed to a left winger. Excellent. And he will level up in 2 years' time. So that's wonderful. Going to take a while for that to happen then. Not to worry. Hopefully dynamic potential can kick in for everybody that's involved in the squad this season. And we can have a very good opportunity to grow as many players as possible. We're just going to I'll start that again, shall I? We're just going to go and sort the finances out before we then head towards transfer deadline date. Half of 5.85 is 2.4250. No. 2.9250. Half of 2.9250 is 1.475. Wages and then shirt sales again. Thank you. Wages is still that, right? Yeah. And 2.998 500 £2,998,500. So it's 1,499,000. £250 ish. He's the Beckham of your country. Park was the inspiration, but now we see the product of that. This year has been incredible for the national team players too. Kim Min-jae in the Bundesliga, Kangin Lee in France, Pak in the Championship. Yeah. 14625, is it? Thank you, Ben. My brain let me down then, maybe. Any more sings today? No more signings planned, no. We just changed the difficulty. No slider changes. I don't believe we put player-based difficulty on either. One, 2, 4, 250. Merci. Right, deadline day then. Carboni, rumoured to be coming to the Premier League. He was a player that you guys recommended in the comment section that we elected not to go for. Biggest deals so far. Muzakitis goes from Mainz to PSG. Sidibe to Leipzig. No, that's actually Salzburg, isn't it, for 38.6? I saw the fee and presumed it was going to be Leipzig. It's not. And Diao Dione has gone to Juventus from Atleti for £75.7 million. Let's see what happens. Oh, Garnacho has left Liverpool. And Carboni does leave Villarreal to come to the Premier League as well. They are two of the now biggest three deals. Mella has moved from Stade Rennais to Bilbao, but Garnacho to Napoli as Liverpool make themselves weaker on the wing, but they do have just as good a backup options. Arnold, right back. Atleti to AC Milan. That's not a Patreon player. So maybe Trent, just making the Arnold connection, potentially. See what else happens as we progress through. Some smaller deals. Parkinson from Newcastle to Fortuna Dusseldorf. We've had a bid now for Jay Davies. Continually people interested in him, but obviously was really, really, really solid against Crystal Palace. I can't really complain. Lopez moves to Brentford from Nice. That's another man in the Premier League. And Josh King, who we looked at in this save, has now moved to Hellas Verona instead. We elected not to go for Josh King because we had used him in the RTG last year, which I had forgotten when I first put him on the shortlist. Chimiti, he was absolute dirt in the Everton save. Proper cheeks. Let's see, any other big ones? Not really at the minute. With 4 hours to go, it's quite quiet at the top end of the transfer tables. Calvin Ramsey moving to Sunderland for £16.5 million. Some interest in some other Patreon players at the minute. Teo Hernandez at 34 might be on his way to Chelsea, but it's a really quiet deadline day all told, isn't it? Really, in terms of big deals, very quiet. I wonder if the window as a whole has actually been a bit more expansive than that, or whether it is genuinely quite a quiet window. Wolfsburg have bid for Hoyer, but we'll be turning that one down. Thank you very much. And how much was spent? Well, 1.5 billion was spent across all leagues in just that one. So there must have been lots of deals that just went under the radar on deadline day, but sure we caught most of them. The transfer history then for the window as a whole. Luke Bolton moves back to the Premier League from Leverkusen to Bournemouth. He was previously at Sunderland. He's a Dan Neil regen. Pedri to Liverpool we're very much aware of because we played against him earlier today. Josh Barnes, the Patreon player, has moved from Midtjylland to Benfica for £98.8 million, which is huge. Jun Ho has left Barcelona to go to Leipzig for £92.7 million. Bergfall we saw to Villa. Actually, we didn't see the transfer to Villa, but when we looked at Villa to see who they had, another reason why they would have been more than willing to let Morgan Rogers go. when they've just brought in Lucas Bergvall. Garnacho Firmine has moved to Juventus. He's 87 rated and looks very good. Thomas Nuss, a Patreon player, Leverkusen to Leipzig. Bradley Barkalow has moved within the Premier League to Newcastle. Charalampos Kostoulos moves from Sevilla to Strasbourg. We saw the deal one. Harvey Elliott to Chelsea. Paulo Bernardo's finally left Celtic now. 85 rated to Betis. Emil Meyer leaves City. Who's 84 rated Dutch centre-back? Dutch centre-back Premier League. You put 2 and 2 together. Osimhen is now in the Premier League, Aston Villa. And well, I was delighted for a minute because Scalvini's gone. But he's moved to Chelsea, so we're still going to have to play against him. Could be an Ake, to be fair. You are right, chat, potentially. Although Ake has more than the one position, doesn't he? Ake centre-back, left-back, potentially. Ronald Araujo's moved from Tottenham to Aston Villa, so they've obviously replaced Scalvini, or at least they brought Araujo in, and then Scalvini left later. Lance Arnold, as we saw, Victor Boniface to Napoli, he's gone from Palace as well, which is why they didn't play him in the last game against us. Maybe he would have made a difference for Palace, rather than Conrad Harder up top. Yusufa Moukoko was us. Lennon Miller, Juventus to Bologna. James Blacker, another Patreon player, moves to Atleti from Liverpool. Santi Lopez, we saw. Sunset to Bayern. Carboni we saw as well. Job Bellingham leaves the Premier League to go to Napoli. Napoli having a very good window. Vlahovic leaves Aston Villa to go to Stade Rennais. Intriguing one. Akliouche, 85 rated winger. Looks very, very good actually with those passing stats. Could be a particularly good player maybe for later down the line if he's only 85. Agawa, don't know who he's a potential pre-gen goalkeeper, so Suzuki pre-gen maybe. Yeremai leaves Barcelona to go to Betis. Anthony Gordon to Nice, 86 rated still at 31 years of age, so there's still plenty of quality. David Meyer was someone we saw move earlier in the window as well. Jadon Sancho going to Napoli too. That's going to kind of do us for the big ones, I think. Ansu Fati leaves West Ham to go to Mallorca. Fati certainly could have been a player we would have maybe looked to use. Namad Diallo leaves Atleti to go to Girona, so a move within Spain. Gabriel Martinelli, Osasuna to Lille. Unbelievable, Jeff. You never would have seen those moves coming, would you? Right, I'm going to go and quickly sort out the Patreon players with regards where they've moved. But right now, Will Lancashire, top goal scorer in the Premier League again, tied with Haaland, Males and Bonney, plus potentially more. We are only 10th with 4 points from our first 3 games, but I think the Arsenal game aside, got to be happy with the start of the season, haven't we? We could have beaten Liverpool late on. They pulled back the equaliser. So let me go and sort the Patreon players out, and then we can round out the episode and window fully. Bear with, I'm not going to be able to see chat for the time being. Leicester on C, West Ham, Atleti, Barcelona. Bayer Leverkusen. No, Thomas moved, hasn't he? He's gone to RB Leipzig. Green. Real Madrid for Emmett. Bari. Rashidi at Real Sociedad, yes. Seb at Vallecano, 2 at Vallecano, isn't there yet? Vallecano, Dallas at Dortmund. Ben at Coventry still. Alex still at Manchester United despite interest. Girona transfer bid rejected. Spencer at Stuttgart. James at Villarreal. Steven at Atalanta. Mike, free agent. Did we do that? Did we change that in the thing? No, we didn't. Maybe I'll change that to free agent. Aiden at Hamburg. Chris at Mainz. James Blacker, Liverpool for Atleti. Sociedad, West Sydney Warriors, Bilbao, Lyon. For Michael St. Ledger. Yeah. Wolfsburg for Obaid. Fiorentina. Man United. Chelsea. Jordan. Also Man United. Jordan Hunt. Yeah. Paul Osasuna. Brett Villa. Torino for Luca. What, Milan bid rejected for Bologna. Intriguing. Curtis. I keep saying Curtis for some reason for Courtney. Invited Lid. Newcastle. Josh. Midland. FC Midland swapped for SL Benfica for a sizable fee as well for Josh. Nolan, Joe. Oh, so Benfica went for Joe. City said no, so they went for Josh instead. That is intriguing. Sociedad. Owen at Barcelona. Brandon. Him at Frankfurt. Him at Frankfurt. Yep. Melvin at Burnley. Owen at Leipzig. Michael at Stuttgart. Still at Grimsby at 82. Him at Lons. Atalanta. Torino. Bologna. Brandon. Osasuna for Brandon. Young, yep. Atleti, Venezia, Inter, Sevilla. I'm sure that's correct. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Justin Strasbourg, Nice. Metz, John at Bournemouth. Yep, we saw that change. Adds still at Nice, sorry. Yeah, I saw the Nice there. Junho to Leipzig. Leipzig. Chris. Oh, that Venezia needs to be red. Bournemouth needs to also be red. That one and that one, and that one, and that one also needs to be red. I think that's it for the moves, isn't it? Yeah, everyone else is where they should be. Cole's still on loan. Was James was not on loan anymore, was he? James Tourish? Back at Villarreal. That's it. All right. Some moves for Patreon players in this window. We've seen Thomas moved. Hello, what? No. We've seen Thomas move to Leipzig, as we saw. Released from Dortmund's Vi was Michael FIFA. Liverpool to Atleti for James Blacker. We saw that in the deal as well. Josh with the huge, nearly £100 million move from Midtjylland to Benfica. Barca to Leipzig for Junho as well. We saw continued loan spell for Cole, so presumably that loan spell will run out after a 2-year spell in January and he'll go back to Rapid Vienna. We had the loan spell end for James Tourish at Angers, now back with Villarreal. Intriguingly, actually, I'll show you. With the, well, there were some bids for players, as you can see here, that have gone through, or bids that were made that didn't get accepted. So a couple of teams interested in AJ at Annecy, a couple of teams interested at Daz at Bari, including Fulham of the Premier League. Bid for Sullivan rejected by Manchester United from Girona. The intriguing one was with regards to Josh at Benfica, actually, and someone else. So Bailey Byrne, AC Milan bid for him, but Bologna turned that down. And it was Joe. Benfica went for Joe Wayan at City. City said no, so they signed Josh Barnes instead, which is very intriguing. So they decided to go for the other Patreon player. So those of you that are on the Patreon, if you want to have a look at your overalls or your face stats, then by all means, feel free to pause the video. I want to say thank you to everybody for your continued support in this save. We're going to go and continue to record the remainder of this week's content this afternoon. So if you want to come across and join me on stream, then you can do so. There's a link in the description down below. We may well, very, very soon, start streaming on this channel. The plan is to bring streams on YouTube to the Chesnoy Gaming channel once the Journeyman save has completed itself over on the second channel, because F125 comes out and I want to get as many eyeballs on that as possible. The edited highlights of F125 will obviously go onto the second channel, but the streams will be done here on Chesnoy Gaming, as well as obviously then streams of this save as well moving forward. So keep your eyes peeled for that when they come. I'll mention that in a latter episode, maybe even at the beginning of tomorrow's episode. But for now, that's all for today's episode. So thank you very much for watching. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more of this save, or of course the streams when they come. Feel free to join me on Twitch if that's your preferred platform for streams, of course, and I'll see you tomorrow for more of this save. GK's now, and Doggy, thank you for the follows, lads. Right, that is RTG S92. And if you'll allow me, that is today's episode that needs to go live within the next 50 minutes or so. So I am going to edit it now, because it needs editing now. And then we'll record a couple more episodes today. No, I'm alright, thank you for now. I'll update that after the stream. Leverkusen congratulated Sonny, did they? Wolfsburg congratulated Mickey van der Ven as well. Afternoon, Ollie. How are we, lad? Safe to say Sancho doesn't want to play for United ever again. Laughing emoji on Insta. Lol. Who of the players that we signed should we put as the thumbnail, do you think? Josh Shempong, maybe? Perhaps. Right, let me get you guys up so I can see what you're saying whilst we edit this. We'll get at least 2 more videos recorded today. At least 1 RTG. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory, where we have
maybe a
legitimate goalkeeper joining the club.
It depends what time I get a phone call from Mercedes, actually.
That's annoying. Well, we just found out. That's annoying. Genoa is in. Now we need to find another backup winger. So in midfield, ahead of my very tasty spot, wide man. It's going to take a while to train him, but that's not a problem. He is only a... So that is winger towards Liverpool and see what happens from there. We've hit advance and in the start 20 more. Complete for now. It was genuinely one of the worst European finals of all time last night, though, wasn't it? Not a great advert for the Premier League, really. I'm hoping to avoid a battering like we got against Arsenal here, but Liverpool's side might be even better than theirs. Mamardashvili in goal, Archie Gray, Thiago Moreira, Lukeba and Balde's their backline, Camavinga, Varela, Saka, Garnacho, Pedri and Jonathan David. Good. Probably going to get a battering here. They've got great options on the bench as well. We are, as you see there, Agbenon, Lanksia, Dibbling, Clarkson, Raskin, Engels, Ashempong making debut, Palacio, Yarek, Ouattara and Bergstrom. Like I say, I have played a few more games on on Ultimate now in the Journeyman save. Admittedly, with slightly better players in the Liverpool team there, and with a different formation. I play a 4-2-1-3 there, which is 2 CDMs and 1 cam rather than 1 CDM and 2 centre mids like we play in this save as a 4-3-3. But I got some good results, played some good football.
Yeah, agreed.
Lanksia has started this season better than he did last year. Lanksia. Nicely into Lanksia. Nicely into Honor Engels. Honor Engels. Driven nicely into Lanksia. Into 7 well. Happens to at one point decided they were going to be entirely unplayable, which was unfortunate. Garnacho tackled by Ashempong. He's made a good start at right back thus far. Mikic actually, as we were just looking at his profile before he left, he actually got a 7.7 rating in that 5-1 defeat. So it shows you how good he was at times. If you can lose 5-1 and as a defender still get a 7.7 rating, you know you played very well. That is late from Camavinga, but he's done that before to us in previous games for sure. 1-0 up here against Liverpool, but constantly there is going to be danger with every Liverpool attack. Great ball in and round the corner. Jonathan David! Oh, was not far away. Ball attack. Ball in. Oh, oh. Saka's just run up to me and off with the ball there. The save. Saka, what's happened? Good save again. So far, so good against Liverpool here. With the throw down the line. This is Liverpool. So far, so bloody good. I really expect obviously. Hopefully, when the Conference League finals next Wednesday, right? And then Champions League is the Saturday after. Shempong, Engels, Dibbling. I don't know what they're doing. Did this one, the Europa League this early? Rather similar to what we had to do last year in the RTG. With Cambridge when we started to struggle. We were already with a Travella, but that again, pretty straightforward for Bergstrom. We're keeping them to shots from distance at the minute. Trying to in behind well. Gotten in behind very well. Go now, still with our lead. Hoping to hold on to it. Tara's up well. Those substitutes in, but thankfully it was all. Oh! All of us being pretty decent. Lanksia can't finesse. And that's just a draw. Nope. Even low shot play style, didn't it? Okay, final whistle. There you go. Good for Palacio, but we're going to turn that down. Approaching the game against Crystal Palace. Our point has drawn us out of the relegation zone. Our point has drawn our point out of the relegation. Buried them. Europa Conference. And then a couple of only 6 games back in the champions of the FA Cup. Avoid the playoff round altogether. Palace is typically very Kuhn in goal, Armstead, Header, and DeMarco, who's in the decline. Debating if you should pull a last-minute trip to Miami to see Bayern at the Club World Cup. Maybe see Muller play for the last time in a red shirt. The tickets still available, are they? Now, Joboslai and Ozzo in the midfield for them. Still Kanadu on the right, Harder through the middle, and Duarte on the left. We're giving a first team debut to Jay Davies at left back, so baptism of fire for him against Don Angelo Kanadu. Morgan Rogers on the left hand side as well. Smith Rowe and Sarah into the starting lineup, with Engels dropped down to CDM, which is actually probably even better for Stuck against the real life FA Cup champions. Turn of phrase, isn't it? You wouldn't say, but they're certainly the winners of the FA Cup. Sarah, champions. I don't know who fouled who there. They fouled me, apparently. Maybe, can we get to that with Yarrick? Can we get Yarrick? To work it, both get a start. One gets a goal, the other gets an assist. Joboslai quickly. Where was the red card? Was it here? Jesus, he might take, but still got all the numbers at the other end of the pitch. Ingles, Smith Rowe, Smith Rowe. Here's a look into close. Smith Rowe, Smith Rowe, Smith Rowe. In, and we are, and 2-0. That's got to be very close. Is it? All the way out to. All the way up to a Shempon. Quickly forward to Dibbling. Tickets for the Seattle games are about as cheap as Sounders premium tickets, although Miami is Miami. Yeah, no, I can imagine Miami's a little bit more expensive. Esri Consta does very well. Not as highly rated. Internal flights are probably quite expensive from northwest to southeast, really, aren't they? I would have thought. Very capable, doing what's needed of him. As so far has been Yarrick. He absolutely can. Ultimate. Up the chickens. And by doing so, we nearly created a. What's it? We're going to make the ball in. Back inside. Dibbling. Oh, what a goal! We are bossing this. It's a lovely thing. Paul trying to change of them. Off the bench, the young man. 4-0 Bradford. Call that there. Final whistle imminent here. Final whistle imminent here at Selhurst Park. The champions. Finances out before we then head towards transfer deadline day. Right, deadline day. Right, deadline. And then Carboni, rumoured to go to Sunderland. He's window fully. Some moves. Patreon players onto the second channel, but the streams will be done here on Chesnoy Game. Feel free to join me on Twitch if that's your preferred platform for streams, of course. And I'll see you tomorrow for more of this save. Bye bye, Ches. Five, 6, 7. Right. Just said Jude make a weird noise. I'm going to set that to render, and I'm just going to go and grab some lunch quickly, chat, and then we will record another couple of episodes. Let me just set that to render. That will definitely get up for 3 o'clock. Le bosh. So I'm going to go and grab a quick lunch, and then we will crack on with the rest of the RTG for the rest of the afternoon. Might be able to squeeze in 2 episodes of this and a Journeyman, or part of a Journeyman. So I'll be back in 5 minutes, and we will continue on from there. BRB. currently giving Jude his lunch, and I don't want to start making mine because that will distract. And they might not eat his and want mine instead, so I'll go back and make lunch in a few minutes' time. Right, let's get some names for the board behind me for the next episode then of the RTG that we're going to record. I might take a couple of names from Twitch as well whilst we're here, actually. In fact, let's do all of them because we've had a few people subscribe today, haven't we? So let's say thank you to those that have subscribed. Cell subscribed. Cami subscribed. Helps if you spell it right. Cheers, well done. And was there another subscription? No, but Motor Magpie gave some bits, so also thank you for that. Hey, Jazinho. Only change to those sliders is that user and CPU pass speed is dropped by 5. We've made just the one change since doing that. I haven't reflected that with the slider command. Right, did we do? We didn't have any more finances to update from deadline day, did we? No. We will have before the game against Leeds, because there's an international break. Frankfurt have bid for Ouattara. Fucking no, mate. Not as cheap as something like Seattle to LA, but there's a decent amount of them to choose from generally. True, I guess it's a relatively... Is it a frequent route? Seattle to Miami? I don't know if it's a frequent route, but it's big airport to big airport, I guess, isn't it? So there'll probably be quite a few options. Right, play ways and diddle-a-dee. Do-be-do-be-do-be-do. I want a spreadsheet. I don't know what to do something. 2.335 1. God, 2.335 16750. Too many zeros, Chaz. Too many fucking zeros, mate. See, that was a hub for flights to Asia. Oh, is there? I guess is LA probably a bit... LA's probably a bit too far south for Asia, isn't it, really? With shape of globe taken into account. There's a lot more ocean there than there is up here. See, I can well imagine that actually Seattle's quite the go-to point, isn't it? LA does do a lot of super long haul flights, yeah. Whenever we have gone to the West Coast, it's always been to LAX. But to be fair, we've always gone specifically for LA, so. I think if we wanted to go to Hawaii, we'd have to fly to LAX and then on to Hawaii, I think. Although there might be some direct flights. Right. Oh, and Newcastle twice and then Hearts in Europe. Sim Leeds, play City. Do we care about the Carabao Cup enough to play Newcastle in it? Probably not. I think it's play City, play Newcastle in the league and play our first European game. Can't not play the first. Can't play the first European. Hawaii doesn't have international flights, so there you go. Then would it be fly to LA and then from LA to Hawaii because that counts as technically internal. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory here on FC25. Our side added some new names in the last episode yesterday. We returned a name in the last episode yesterday. Check that video for the circumstances involved in that. And we picked up our first win and other point for the Premier League so far this season. So we're up to 10th at the minute with 4 points from 3 games and pleased with how things are going actually, minus the 5-1 defeat to Arsenal that we started the season with. We're in better form since. So fingers crossed that can continue today. The streams, as I made this point at the end of the last episode, I'll make it now as well. We're going to be moving streams from the Chesnoid Live YouTube channel to this channel. So once F125 begins next week, we will be beginning to stream here on the Chesnoid Gaming channel, both the F125 save and the continuation of the realistic Road to Glory save as well, which is currently obviously done over on Twitch. Everything will still be on Twitch, but we're moving the YouTube side of things from the Chesnoid Live channel to this channel to try and get better numbers, so to speak. So just to let you know, if you wanted to watch this save live, then you can do so on this channel from early next week onwards. And that hopefully will be the pattern as we move into FC26 and certainly with whatever save follows this as well. Saying thank you to those of you on the board behind me. Saying thank you to Cell, to Motor Magpie and to Cami for your continued support in those streams. Moving forward though, we have Leeds to start. We're going to be simulating that one, then simulating the next one too. The cup game in the Carabao Cup against Newcastle, then playing the final 3, City. Newcastle away, and then of course I couldn't not play our first game in Europe. It's Hearts at home on the Thursday night before Everton the following Sunday as we move into the next month. So fingers crossed we can get some decent results in the first couple of games, although the league is certainly the priority here rather than the cup. We get a point against Leeds, which we'll absolutely take. Sudikov with the goal to equalise there. It's a local derby, of course, so in ordinary circumstances, we probably would have played that one. But with our first European game in there and City and Newcastle as well, gotta say, my piece hate being subbed at the best of times. It wasn't me, it was my assistant. Sorry, Will, who's up to 85 rated now, by the way, which has literally just happened at the beginning of this episode, which is great. That means that in January, we will have the opportunity, provided the finances are available, to bring in Mateus Fernandes, which is the current plan. Finances currently sit with a transfer budget looking like this, with £46.6 million available, which I don't believe actually is enough to bring in Mateus Fernandes. As it stands, he's currently valued at £45 million. So if we could get him for valuation, we could get Mateus Fernandes in, but it's going to be close. And wages, actually, he's not on a lot at Stuttgart, but we might end up having to... Well, to be fair, wage-wise, we'll be losing Smith Rowe in January because it's only a 6-month deal. So we could do it. We could do it if we can get him for about valuation, which is probably unlikely. So we'll put a pin in that one and wait and see what happens. Up next for us, though, is Newcastle in the Carabao Cup. I just need to sort my finances out from that game away from home against Leeds. Really, really intense headache right now. It's just kind of come on out of nowhere. It's kind of hit me right here. There's been some new routes to and from Japan that go through Hawaii. Oh, really? Fair, these Advil are probably out of date. Oh no, well, yeah, March 25. Still do the job. 189 is the one that we just did, actually, isn't it? So we can just go straight to the Newcastle game. Video is very nearly finished rendering now as well. I don't have a second team sheet set up, do I? I do have a rotation team. Oh, but the fucking thing doesn't work like that, does it? I remember now. Bug's gonna bug. Rogers on left. Ribeiro. Hayward. Smith Rowe. It was CDM where we didn't have anyone extra, wasn't it? Joya von Haar Palacio. Davies. Not Palacio. Longos. There you go. And Grabara. So Engels will have to play there. But Engels has great stamina, right? 92. So he'll just recover from game to game. So that'll be fine. Right, that video just finished rendering, so bear with me just 1 second whilst I set that to upload on the main channel for half an hour's time. And then we can crack on with the rest of the day without any further distractions. There we go. Just made the thumbnail slightly earlier today. There we go. So hopefully, when we start streaming on the main channel, streams will actually do okay. I think initially over on the Chesnoid Live channel, they didn't necessarily do... We did initially trial something on the main channel, I think, but then I deleted them afterwards because they didn't go down that well, or we didn't get great numbers, and or I was worried about it affecting the... Bear with, this is a phone call about the car, 2 secs. That's a good news phone call. That's a good news phone call. Good. Lunch opportunities are now available as well. So bear with. I'm just gonna go and make my lunch quickly. Now that Jude has had his, and then we will continue on with the recording for the rest of this episode. Appreciate your patience, guys. I apologise. That's been a funny 10 minutes or so. Back in a moment. Hello. They're not playing the music. Oh, sorry, I didn't hit play on the playlist. My bad. I do apologise. So as a result of that phone call from Mercedes, I'll be ending the stream slightly early today to go and collect the car. So we'll probably record tomorrow's RTG video, and then I'll probably have to call it, I'm afraid. But we are live both Saturday and Sunday. So even though I'm on daddy duty tomorrow, so even though I'm not live tomorrow, we will have plenty of content over the weekend. I think in the Journeyman, I'm actually uploading videos over the weekend to try and get as much of it done as possible. On Friday and Saturday's... Oh, God, my fucking head. Friday and Saturday's videos made there for the Journeyman. So we'll get this RTG video done. I might just be able to squeeze in part of the Journeyman video as well, you know. One more RTG video, Daniel, and then maybe part of a Journeyman episode. Just to try and get as much done as possible from the work day. What I might do is record the RTG video, go and get the car just to make sure it's done, and then come back and just record the Journeyman episode off camera. So I don't want to leave it later to go and get the car and then get stuck in traffic and not be able to pick up the car. Basically, is where we are. Oh. Right. Let's. It will probably end up being more than 1 month, I would imagine, Daniel. But how far we go, I'm not sure. Depends on the fixes. We've got that second leg against Bayern to play, and then depends on what the Premier League fixes look like. We're on match day against Newcastle now. We're at home in the Carabao Cup, but we are going to field the rotated 11. So Rodgers, Ribeiro, Grabara, Davies and Hayward are all getting some first team football here, which is excellent. Well, basically, it's a full rotated 11 other than Engels at CDM. So hopefully we can get a decent result. Newcastle started a strong team. Rodrigo scored. Castellanos, Shutalo. Jesus Christ. So they played Jurgensen, Pedro Porro, Ruben. Imagine there's Ruben Diaz, Shutalo, Udogi, Willock, Sarkisian, I don't know who that is, and Lund. Rodrigo, Castellanos, Barcola. Yeah. They've done me there. They've done me there. Fair play. Fair enough. All right. Out of the Carabao Cup we go. But hopefully we will be strong still in the Premier League, although it is Manchester City next. As we've gone out of the Carabao Cup, I will have to give some more football to a few of those fringe players that we brought in, anticipating them playing more cup football than going out of the Carabao Cup first time round. But you can't really do much about the draw, and unfortunately, the draw has not been kind to us. So we shall be kind in return to those players that we brought in with the promises of cup football, and they can play some Premier League football as well. Right, I'm going to sort my finances out because we'll have made a decent amount of money from ticket sales there, and then we'll go and play Manchester City, which is probably going to be even more difficult than bloody Newcastle. Where's my spreadsheet? There we are. Stadium maintenance, £38,000. Oh, okay. Look out. £38,000. 42,857 for that now. Oh. Oh, Christ, bless me. Oh, that's what happens when you try and hold a sneeze and it's too strong. Fucking Nora. 2311 is the... Was it 23? 23113. That's what it gave me in game. 23113. This is 26067. 26067 is 946232. 946232. Wages are the same. Shirt sales was 4.39 million. 4.39 is 2.2, 1.1. So 109,750 ish. I don't need to be too precise with that at the minute. I don't think it's not going to make that much difference. 10 grand here or there at this stage, as long as we're ballpark figure. Two red cards in 5 minutes. Yeah, you're not destroying any stereotypes there, Marcus. To be honest, are you, mate? Put Zachariah in for first real life players for now. Foden, Larson, Zubimendi. Joe can play that. Dallo, Haas, Normal, Amas. Browser in, he's not fully fit, is he? Mikic on the bench for them here. Akin Sanmiro equally, or likewise. We'll start full strength first team for this one against City, I think. Oh god, that fucking headache. Al Harty, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. You can run out of money, yes. It is possible. It's rare, but it is possible. You could, well, yeah. Define by bankrupt. You can run out of money, but you don't end up with like points deductions or other financial issues like clubs folding, etc., you can just run out of money. You can get to 0, but you can't go beyond 0, basically. Game doesn't have much financial depth to it in that regard. And I imagined that's what you meant by nope, Cole. City are good. Not unreal, but they're still very good. Bento in goal. Dallo, Haas, Lenormand, Amas, Zubamendi, Wayant, Patreon player, Larson, Foden, Haaland, Zacharian. They do have our former man Noah Mikic on the bench and our former man Akin Sanmiro on the bench as well. We were planning until we realised that one of them, like Haraldson, had already moved from Ipswich to Lens in that window. We were planning on doing a double deal with Lens in the transfer window. City did do a double deal with me, in effect. Patron player Joe Wyatt makes the starting lineup, though, for them, so good to see him progressing well. Hopefully he doesn't damage me today, though, please. We are, as you would expect, full strength lineup for this one. It's going to be a particularly tough game, which we will have to be at our absolute best for. But so far, we've played only very good teams in the Premier League. Arsenal are obviously Arsenal. Liverpool are Liverpool, and we nearly got a win against them. City are obviously City. And Palace have an extremely good side, but they just so happened to have an off day against me. I guess the same way I had an off day against Arsenal, I suppose. Dribbling inside to Arne Engels. We'll lay that in front of Clarkson, who will look for the ball through to Lanksey. I think might have been offside. And indeed he was. Yes, Ben. Car is coming home with only a fee for the loan car that I had whilst they had it, which is positive. We're going to effectively be looking to sell the car now. Larson, Zacharian, 1-0 City. All right, well, that just kind of happened out of nowhere, didn't it? I'll be honest, I thought Bergson was going to get to that. I was just speaking with live chat about my car that's in the garage, and they've just put together a decent move and slammed it tops from the edge of the box. Zacharian makes it City 1, Bradford 0. Time to knuckle down. Yeah, it did escalate quickly a little bit, didn't it? Haaland. No, you don't. Yeah, you do. Trying to not let him get it back to Haaland. Foden sweeps wide on his left foot. Would have expected him to have at least found the target with that. City still look dangerous going forward, but we've been dangerous enough so far to give them something to think about ourselves, but we haven't obviously forced the save at the goalkeeper properly yet. Hopefully we can... Well, actually, no, hopefully we can't do so soon, because that means that the ball's... Or potentially means that the ball's gone beyond him, and he hasn't needed to make a save because he can't get there. Oh, Diblin was shooting with that next step, and that might have been the goal we were waiting for. Engels gets caught on it, and now Zacharian will come away here. But Josh Shempong's been brilliant at right back since we brought him in, and he's actually won us the throw there somehow. I don't really know how he's done that. Clarkson looking to get it forward but can't. In all honesty, I think Clarkson is probably for the subs bench, and Gabriel Sara has been playing very well in the last 6 months or so in game, at the end of last season and beginning of this. And probably I should put him into the 11 ahead of Leighton Clarkson at the minute. Look for the ball out wide. There's a really good amount of space out there for Asher, but the ball is embarrassingly poor from whoever it was that played that pass. I think it was Will Lancashire. It's a good ball into Foden. Good tackle though. Lancashire's up. Lancashire's down. Larson with the ball. Don't let them get it to Erling Haaland. Okay. Safe. Modric to leave Madrid at the end of the season. He can absolutely still do it, can't he? To maybe not the very elite. really. Maybe not the very elite level, but certainly a decent level. I think there'd be a conflict of interest there if he moved to Swansea. Actually, is there a conflict of interest if he plays for the club that he owns? I don't suppose there is, actually, is there? If anything, the interests are aligned. Shempong looking for the ball through to Dibbling and finding him. And Lankshire's made a run, but it's not really one I can use because he's gone the wrong side of a couple of defenders, and I do like to get the ball to feet with him. Like that. Oh, outside the post. I've been on. Clarkson wide. Oh, what a chance. You saw that Modric will talk with Xabi and he'll stay. According to Romano, he's going. Okay. Mixed reports. That's a lump. It's an inaccurate lump. Engels spins Larson really nicely. Look for Dibbling. Could then look for Lankshire if he decides to make me run. I can use, which he has done, and he's the wrong side of Lenormand here. Good save by Bento. It's a very good save by Bento. Maybe could have taken that a step further in. A couple of occasions so far this season we've seen players not close me down in situations like that. And in the game against Liverpool, actually, I did take the opportunity to score and was going to there. I think I said at the time. On Ultimate, I'm absolutely going to take advantage occasionally when the AI mess up, unless it's glaringly obvious that they've done the wrong thing. But I couldn't finish then anyway, because Bento's made the stop. So we stay at 1-0 Manchester City as we approach half-time here. Wayant into Foden. Into the run and path of Haaland back to Wayant again with options, one of which is Larson, here's Zachariah and Foden, and Bergstrom makes the save, and that was pretty impossible to defend against at times. Tiki-taka stuff working very well. Foden to take the corner, which hopefully we'll deal with. We have, and that'll be half-time. Game still within reach. Half-time whistle, ref, please. Thank you. Oh, Marker just said he's gone. He announces announcements, Tapping Merchant. The journalist version of a Tapping Merchant. Here we go, the announcement of the Pope. Dallo into Foden. Oh, he's done me there really nicely indeed. Ouattara's come across. Here's Wayant in the box. Joe does bag. One of those awkward animations for the goalkeeper, unfortunately. But from a similar position, we saw Bento for them make a good save. Just trying to lean on him there with the defender and not wipe him out and give away a penalty, but by doing so allowed him to take the shot. 2-0 City. Unfortunately, they have a bit of daylight between themselves and ourselves now. We might be losing this one. Says after creating practically nothing in the first half and now needing 2 goals in the second. Hello, Captain Obvious. Cheesenoid. I might be 3 now. It's not. Haaland can't shoot on his right foot, but they are cutting me apart at the minute. Engels. Forward nicely to Dibbling. Shempong in through the middle. Lankshire Oh, it was a nice idea. Couldn't quite execute it properly. I brought Madsen on in their midfield now. Raskins, well, I thought done enough. And what I said about Erling not being able to shoot on his right foot. He's just drawn a good save out of the keeper from a very accurate effort. Madsen turns well. I'm trying to stop him from getting it to Erling. Easier said than done. We did it. And then Erling just took it off me anyway, but he's kicked it off the pitch. Yeah, Marcus and now Joe. I'm trying, Al. It's really tough. What an interception. What a challenge. Alright, play continues. Clarkson, you've missed me. Asher's in behind here, drilling it, looking for the man in the middle. He's just run beyond it. Slightly behind him, the pass. Not quite had the quality in this one, have we? Don't deserve anything from it, really. We very nearly beat Liverpool, although they did deserve something from that game. And they got their late equaliser. I don't even look likely of scoring a consolation goal here. If anything, I'm going to concede more at this end. Bergstrom making save after save. He's made countless already this season. He's probably made more saves at the beginning of this season than he did at most of the last season up until bloody Christmas. They're making changes. I'll do the same, but yeah, I don't think it's actually going to change the overall result, unfortunately. Marcus's goal was more painful, yeah. Sliders are up to date other than pass speed for user and CPU down 5 from what the command says. Corgi, that's it. Foden. Nicely. Mick kicks off the bench now for them. They're playing a former player against me now. Sarah. Well, I thought Sarah would ride that challenge well. He hasn't. Haaland and Wayant offside. True, you scored against me in the Journeyman as well, didn't you? Sarah to Davies. Davies on the run. That's really good football. Morgan Rogers in behind here. And away. And here's Lancashire. There's time. There is time. I wouldn't deserve it, but there is time. I did it, Al, I did it. Just for you. Bajcetic into Masson, who's just kind of ghosted into the box there. Wasn't sure where he was going to pass it, so I didn't want to close him down too much. Just trying to block passing lanes. Oh, Bajcetic's got to that well. Now, if Bergstrom could bowl this out quickly, that is not where it was supposed to go. And the man on the halfway line, I was going to say, is in a good spot. Oh! I thought the keeper was going to gobble that up, and he didn't. Sarah, Engels. Well, I tell you what, counter-attack could be on. We'll look to send Dibbling away down the right-hand side. Oh, no! What a chance! Keeper with a brilliant stop. I can't believe we haven't scored. Sarah. Oh, there was a bit of room there for a shot. Maybe I hesitated ever so slightly, just seeing if Lancashire would be free. Finding Jay Davies. Lancashire's making the run again. Out to Morgan Rogers. Oh, there's some options. Here's Arna Engels. Time's running out. Is there a late equaliser in this for Bradford City? Hoyer looking to get around the outside. Finding Tyler Dibbling, who needs that option in the middle, and it just isn't presenting itself at the minute. They squeeze that to Lancashire, yes. And Dibbling's arriving on the overlap, but I can't get the pass to him. It's going to be a 2-1 defeat to Manchester City, but we nearly snuck something at the end of it. fighting as hard as we possibly could, but in the end, the away side just had too much for us. How so, Pravin? What did I put? What should I have put? Oh, there. That one. Shirt sales. That's supposed to have an extra 0 on it, isn't it? There we go. Thank you, sir. Yeah, damn you, Joe. God damn you, Joe. I'm going to play bloody Newcastle again now. Don't want that one. Actually, no, do want that one. Oh, piss. I'm doing that, and then I want that number in there. There we go. Well done, Ches. Fucking hell, you moron. Match tickets. 25121. That's exactly the same as the other one, isn't it? Hang on. We've had 25121 already. 25121. 28332. 28332. 28451. There you go. Exactly the same there. That's handy. Shirt sales, 4.89 million. We've had that before as well. 4.89 million is 2.445. No. Yeah, 2.445. 2.445 is 1.22750. 122,750. Take a 0, Ches. Probably wrong, but at this stage, not going to make that much difference. 250, not 750. Ah, for the sake of £5 grand. Can I play? Maybe, Morgs, maybe. Let's take Clarkson out and put Sarah in, because Sarah's actually been really good recently. Barcola, Evan Ferguson, Rodrigo, Dylan. Joe Willock. They've still not really improved their backline, have they? Sorry, their midfield. Samuel Ikonga and Joe Willock, the best they've got to offer. Agbenon's not really done anything so far this season. Let's put Morgan Rogers out there from the start. I need to change Grabara's contract as well, don't I? Oh, I did that last time. It's only the 1B, Ches. Not yet, Mike. $43 gigabytes. That's 43 gigabytes of photos as well, which is mad. player final was only about 15 gig. No, Jack. Sorry, pal. Still there, still League Two. So they've just knocked us out of the Cup. And to be fair, they're starting basically the same lineup. A couple of changes, but just shows how strong their side was for the Carabao Cup. Jurgensen, Porro, was Ruben Dias, Shutalo and Udogi. Sammy Lukonga, Joe Willock and Patron player Arsh Dillon, with Rodrigo, Evan Ferguson and Bradley Barkala as their front line. There's another Patron player, Aaron Hamilton, who's also on the bench here for Newcastle, but they've got some good options there aside as well. Good squad, Newcastle United. Rodgers is into the starting lineup to see if he can do a bit more than Asher Agbenon has done recently. And Sarah gets the start now continually and permanently ahead of Leighton Clarkson. But Asher Agbenon has been in and out with his impact on the side when he's on the left. And to be fair, he was in and out with his impact on the side on the right as well last season. So I'm not wowed by Asher at the minute. He's definitely underperforming right now. So maybe Morgan Rogers can add a little bit more life to the left. Lovely take by Dibbling. Keeps it away from the defender, but can't find the target. This is the beginning of the new season, War Machine, yes. We are currently in September. Sambi Lukonga. Ball out wide to Pedro Porro. Try and get the midfield involved so I'm not dragging defenders left, right and centre, which is going to kill me on ultimate difficulty. Rodrigo, Dillon, Evan Ferguson, Barkala, well held by Bergstrom. Flew across to it and stopped it well. He'll be called upon multiple times again, as he is in every bloody match day at the minute. Bergstrom. Utoki's just written me off there, trying to spin him one way and then go the other. And I didn't get anywhere bloody near it. Here's Rodrigo in behind, but he's offside. Ads is in the future, apparently. We're definitely September. You're reading a calendar while thinking of a calendar. We are September 2032, I think, right now. Lancashire. Rogers. Tucking it back to Lancashire. Keep that run going. Flick it on. Dibbling. Engels. Oh, I might have had the chance to bring that down with Dibbling. I anticipated being challenged aerially. So committed to playing the pass and then wasn't challenged aerially. So might actually have been able to bring it down and get a shot away. Barkala into Ferguson. Good block. It's going to fall for us. Initially good footwork by Lancashire and he's won it back again as well. Alright, fair play, Will. GG's. That's very well done. Oh, and they've let him get away there down the right-hand side. I can't work it to him. If I'd have gone directly there, it definitely would have gotten intercepted. Just so happens that my roundabout way of getting it there also got it intercepted. Barkala and Ferguson. That's going wide. I'm struggling at the minute to be creative. I need to slow it down and be a bit more patient, I think. Give me Raskin, thank you. And the corner to Rodrigo. Yeah, just knew that was going to happen. Evan Ferguson scores the goal that on the balance of play has been coming. Ah, shite. Raskin to Engels. Bit of room to get into, so we will oblige. Lancashire making the run, and he's beyond Shitalo here. And he's beaten the defender. And he's beaten the post as well. Will. That's like the beginning of last season, Mr. Lancashire. I need Golden Boot winner end of last season, Will Lancashire, please, if we're to start climbing this Premier League table. We'll have our first European game very soon, and hoping that we can make a significant impact in the Europa League. But for the time being, Will Lancashire is not quite firing as he was, even at the beginning of this season. In today's episode, yesterday, he was very good and was leading the way in the Premier League with 3 goals after 3 games. But I can't seem to click with him in the rain here in the northeast. Oh, stay on your feet. What are you falling over there for, mate? Raskin, Sarah, on that left-hand side. And look for the left-hand side. And past the tackle. Jesus, Pedro Porro's agility there was ridiculous. It's like he fell over and stood up in the same motion. Oh, hello, Rodrigo. Nobody saw that back heel coming. It's Joe Willock. Out to Rodrigo. Early in, but straight into Ouattara. Quick throw. It's Pedro Porro. Back to Willock. Good save. Difficult in a minute against these bigger sides with the better teams. I'd like to think that against Hearts we could be a bit more competitive. We can keep them to just the 1 and we can do what we did against City, then we might be able to get something out of this one. I said European game, did I not, Daniel? Not Europa League game. If I did say Europa League, then I apologise. Two shots to their 6. Need to keep the ball a bit better in this second half. We should start with possession and do. Thank you, Jack, for this 6th month. Appreciate it, dude. Brand new badge for that as well in chat. Cheers, pal. Rogers. Lancashire. Runners around me. Morgan Rogers being one of them. Pedro Porras with me. Lancashire's here. And we'll find Dibley. Oh, it was really well. Excellent close control until the last. Ferguson. Can't get there with a defender. Can't get there with that one. I thought anyway. Oh, it was an offside that was advantage was being played for. Cool. So, and inside. It's gone well, isn't it? Oh, Palacio. Thank you. Barkley with the throw. Back to Dylan. Digs a cross out, but only finds Sarah. Sarah headed it straight to Newcastle man in the box for some reason. Lancashire should win this, and does, but he's not been able to head it to a bloody teammate either. Gents, we play in the maroon and gold stripes. Claret and gold stripes. It's the other team in black and white stripes that are scoring the goals today. It's a great finish, but he should never have had the chance in the first place. Past the Sempong. Willett gets it down. Into Evan Ferguson. Good block. Just can't do anything. You just lose it immediately. Cool. I pressed pass. I must have caught the B button as well. And he's done a fake pass. That's good. Raskin. Into Engels. Dibbling's in a good position here. Actually is arriving. Oh, brilliant. Why do they do that? Well in. Engels and Sarah. Watara, make the run please, Morgan. Oh, Lanxius, where the ball has gone. Will! For God's sake! Hit the target! It's the second time in this game he's had a chance like that and he's not taken it. It's really poor from Will Lanxius so far today. Starting to get quite ticked off at him. Sarah for Smith Rowe is the change we're going to make now. Oh, we could be level. If Will Lanxier decided he wanted to be the best version of himself we know he can be, we would have been level. I need to check what footedness Ribeiro is actually. Right. Right for us. Champon, Engels, 1-2. Looking for Dibbling. Dibbling. Using Engels. Through to Ribeiro's off the bench and immediately could have the desired impact and does. That's what Lanxier didn't do. Go and get the ball. Welcome to the Premier League Goal Scorers Club, Rodrigo. Oh my lord! Rodrigo Ribeiro. He's bagged and we're back in it, just like we were against Manchester City. But is it? As it was against Manchester City, too little, too late. That's a stunning finish. Dylan. Oh, it's quickly done. 3-1. Can't change player quickly enough to close him down. Newcastle are going to get their win, unfortunately. The quick first-time passing, and with the way that the defenders aren't close enough to the strikers, they don't do any sort of man-to-man marking. You just can't get anyone close enough to the man before he's got the shot away. It's figuratively and literally impossible to defend. Ribeiro's there and begging for it, so we'll give it to him. Afternoon, Ryan. How are we, lad? Matara with the throw. Smith Rowe. Raskin. Ribeiro's done well. And Rodgers is in the box. Oh, it's squeezed through him! It has gone in. Smith Rowe bags another. Get off my ball. Again, we are going to lose by 1. 2-1 defeat to City. It's a really realistic goal, actually. 2-1 defeat to City. It's going to be a 3-2 defeat to Newcastle. Oh, it's tough to take when you've fought so hard to earn something from the game and you've just not quite had enough defensively to see it through. Unless Ribeiro can get on the end of this, which he has done, but then Shutalo recovers. We might have won. We might have gotten an equaliser. We won't. It's a 3-2 defeat, unfortunately. Ultimate is definitely more of a challenge. Yeah, I'm very much a one-tactic man, I'm afraid. I don't need to apologise, Jack. Are you going to... Whereabouts in South Korea are you going, Cole? Suwon? I guess. It's the only South Korean team I can think of off the top of my head. Or John Book. Oh yeah, prize money from the thingy. Prize money from the Carabao Cup. Carabao Cup. Round 1 loss, £5,000. Travel costs to go to Newcastle, £16,000. And then just another... Is it 4.91? Did that. Yeah, 4.91. That's close enough. I don't have Ange as manager. It's Graham Alexander. You want to play? You are going to. Let me sort my... So I have put Sarah in there. Yeah, bug's gonna bug. Sarah's dropped, that's annoying. Make that change permanent. Eggbin on. Rogers. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I just put 2 and 2 together, Jack. Vargas. Word for Weir. Boateng. Neuvenhoff. Toure. Gauto. Pereira. With a rotate 11. Lego. Bow, 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 bow. Ulsan HD, nice. And so, our first European game as Bradford City manager. Yvonne Vogo in goal for Hearts here. Gerald Taylor at right back, Lewis Nielsen, Daniel Olagoke and Mateus Pereira as their back line, playing a slightly offset 2 CDMs with Callum Neuvenhoff and Malachi Boateng in the midfield. Then Tijani Toure on the right, Juan Carlos Gauto on the left, Lewis Weir at Cam, who's a region of some description, and Kenneth Vargas up top for them. Options on the bench aren't great. We are playing our rotated 11, but still that team should win and win well. Now in the Europa League, it's similar to, for the first time since we were in the EFL Trophy in Leagues 1 and 2, that actually you get prize money for a win or a draw in the league phase. So if we win this game, we will get £334,960. If we draw this game, we'll get £111,374. We got the league phase participation at the end of last season. So we're going off these two for now. And then if we qualify, we get through. Nice. If we qualify, we get through. That goes without saying. Just if we qualify, we get more money. Nice. Did I say Europa League again? It's the Conference League. You know I mean Conference League. We were talking about the Europa League all day about the Man United bloody Spurs game. Sorry, YouTube. It's the Conference League. It's just it's a default setup, Mike, from how the side are set up in real life. It's not a tweak that's been made in career mode, unfortunately, or something you can replicate yourself. Well in, Von der Haar. Well in, Vargas. Good save, Grabara. He's a big boy, Grabara. Obviously got a 6'9" first team goalkeeper, but Grabara's 6'5" and he's higher rated than Lucas Bergstrom. So we are very much anticipating him being a very good goalkeeper. And hopefully he'll keep many a clean sheet for us this season. He's going to play every Europa Conference League game, as well as every FA Cup game, and probably a handful of lesser Premier League games as well. I should probably put him in for each sim, to be fair, shouldn't I? Clarkson caught on it there after intercepting it, and Grabara's right behind it. There's that higher positioning coming into its own. Can we bring this down? We can. He might have used the hand. No, they used the hand. Lewis Hayward is away. He's got no support. It is arriving. There's Clarkson on the edge of the box. Clarkson from distance. They know all about him in Scotland from his time at Aberdeen. But the keeper able to make the stop. That was travelling. Good header, Hoyt. Hayward can't get there. Well in, Smith Rowe. It's their throw. 18 minutes played. Couto, Weir, Pereira. It's a great through ball. Couto with a little back heel. I am wondering whether European games are going to be more difficult than league games in terms of how the game deciphers the difficulty. And these lesser sides might actually play just as well as some of the big boys. I hope not, but there's definitely the potential for that to happen for sure. Smith Rowe played in. There's loads of space for Hayward down the line now, and he's going to get into it. And Ribeiro eventually is going to pick up the flight of the ball, deflected off by Agoke. I had a man on the edge of the box waiting to maybe get played in there. Maybe got a little bit greedy, a little bit of tunnel vision. Recover the ball there through Hoyer. Got support. Smith Rowe through that gap looking for Clarkson, who's already gone close from range once. Engels, Clarkson again. Taking our time. Trying to find the right ball at the right time to cut apart the defensive line, to find the way through, to go 1-0 up here. Hayward has tucked very narrow, which has opened up space on the outside. Now Hayward is right there on the edge of the box, but Emil Smith-Rowe's pass is, well, underwhelming to say the least. I'm trying to be patient in the build-up to ensure that the AI don't just tiki-taka pass all the way around me, but I'm not quite finding the cutting edge at the minute. Well in. Send Asher away. He's going to have the legs, surely. Ribeiro's going to be through this gap too. He's got quite quick legs of his own. And Agbinon. Good save. And Vogo. It's early and hard, but it's a good stop by the keeper. Engels delivers. Up we go. Can't get there. It hit a hand, I think. Longhorse is the man underneath it in the end. And out for another corner. Haven't scored any goals from corners, it feels like, in forever. Scoring any more with headers like that. Longhorse recovers. I need someone on the edge of the box. I'm going to have to go all the way back. But we said we're going to be a bit patient. So we will be. Clarkson. Smith Rowe.
see the runner, Hayward. I'll look for him. I can't quite get it to him. We've won that. Can't quite get it to its intended recipient either. I wouldn't say I'm struggling here. Hello. I wouldn't say I'm struggling here against Hearts, but I'm also not proving to be the much better side. Grabara with a double save. I turned the right way with Sonderlongos there to get the block in. It just was able to somehow squeeze it past the big legs of the Norwegian. Melin Clarkson. Counter-attack of sorts. There is someone there. It's Lewis Hayward. Need some support, please. Is it arriving? Kinda. Through there. It's Emil Smith-Rowe. And in there is Ribeiro. And we have our goal. And that's a hell of a finish from Ribeiro as well. Top quality finish for our first goal in Europe of the entire save. In stoppage time against Hearts, we take a deserved 1-0 lead. And the lights should go on for the second half. And they do. It's mad. The sun sets completely in the space of 15 minutes. Engels to Smith-Rowe. All the way out wide to Lewis Hayward. Smith-Rowe again. Just gets it there. Ribeiro. Smith-Rowe. Surely 2. And 2. Alright, quality showing now. We've finally been able to actually get the ball in the back of the net today more than once. Actually, we just did that against Newcastle, didn't we? Well done, Ches. Enough to win a bloody game. Well in, Davies. Those fringe players doing well enough here. Win that, please. Well up, Emil. Can we get to that with Hoy? We can. Hayward. And back. And inside. Oh, it definitely was never meant for Asher Egbin on there. Well in. Hoyer. Smith-Rowe. Hayward. Looking for the ball. It's well picked off by Malachi. I don't know whether Hayward's right or left footed, to be honest. Right. Weir. Inside well. And we just get there with Hoyer. That's the out wide to Hayward. He's got away from his man. Space here for Leighton Clarkson. Hayward's gone again. Oh, it's a good tackle. Torres in behind. Davies is chugging away trying to get there. Fouled the man there in the process of trying to get there, but not to worry. Changes maybe. Who's tired? Clarkson's knackered. Bring Raskin on. Hoyer for. Oh, I've not got. That's annoying. I need to take Bergstrom off there and put a Shempong in. Sarah with the throw. Smith-Rowe and Raskin just off the bench. Another player that they'll be familiar with in Scotland from his time. A fellow Premier League side, Rangers, but Ribeiro is proving quite the accomplished finisher, at least against the side of the quality of Hearts, or lack thereof. 3-0. I like Ribeiro. He might get a start in the Premier League after this one for the beginning of the next episode. Falling into last season's trap of not backing Lancashire again. I mean, I'm going off form, and the form at the minute is with Rodrigo. Senor Ribeiro is the one scoring the goals. Headache just won't go away. Smith Rowe, lovely turn. Ribeiro could be in for a hat-trick here. Is that a foul? Ref? Hello? None of the ball there, surely. Daniel Ouattara did well, but still falls free for Hearts. Stay on your feet, boys. Smith Rowe and Ouattara. He's starting to make the run there, Hayward. Oh, can he get to the loose ball? He can. He's going to take it solo. Never mind. Shouldn't have done. My bad. Weir. Longos. He's a bit quick, is our Sonder Longos, which really helps in situations like that. Looking for Hayward. Ribeiro on a hat-trick. Oh. And doesn't have it. Trying to find a fourth. It's not coming. Well, Rodrigo Ribeiro is the man in form at the minute. And he might find himself getting a start in the Premier League sooner rather than later. I know we learnt last season to trust Will Lancashire longer term, and we will do so. But, alright, wasn't that going to win? Based on form, Ribeiro is knocking on the door of a first-team start. Maybe against a slightly lesser side, we will give him that opportunity next time out. We got a win, lads. Got some prize money of 334,960. Let's go. It's the league, Colt. It's just the way that the league gets done. Why futuristic, St James? Are the graphics on the Aussie Rules game not quite up to snuff? Everton, Fulham, Braga, West Ham, Leicester. Hard to know who to play in that month. Villa, Brighton, and maybe Heronvale in that one. Then December's always busy, isn't it? So we'll split December into two. Got to play Ajax, haven't we, really? Quickly sort. We're on the Everton match day. Yeah. Quickly sort finances out. Notts County have sacked Stuart Maynard. Oof. I mean, it's 2 failed promotion attempts in a row, right? Or was Stuart Maynard only in charge for this season? 24892. 28074. One oh one nine oh six 1019086 1019086. Shirt sales 4.91 again. It's there or thereabouts. So as we end today, we are 13th in the Premier League, but we have had a difficult start to the season with a number of the top sides that we've played against. To be fair, we have had a number there, haven't we? Newcastle 2nd, Manchester City 3rd, Arsenal 5th, Liverpool 7th. 4 of our 6 games have come against sides in the top 7. So we won't read too much into our league position at this stage. There's obviously a long way to go. But it's not amazing not an amazing start to the season, but we should have a spell of more straightforward fixtures hopefully on the horizon now, where we can get similar results to the one we just did against Hearts. That will be all for us for today. I'll give you a quick financial roundup here of what we're doing. So I'm intrigued to know as well, actually. And we are, so far this season, making a profit of £48.724 million. Lovely. Made a profit of 16.6 million in the transfer window, and the rest has come from shirt sales, which have been sizable shirt sales. We made like 12 million in one go, I think, at some point. But I'm surprised to see that profit margin quite as high as it is, actually. I don't know, I might have misentered a figure somewhere. I will go through and double check that I've got all my figures correct, because I might have something incorrect somewhere that's given me slightly inflated numbers, but because I don't think I should be that far in the green. Regardless, that's all from me for today. There it is, shirt sales, 14 million. Definitely didn't get 14 million in shirt sales, did we? That's one of them. I'll go through and make sure there are no others like that. That's all for today. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Hopefully you're enjoying the save continually. I shall see you on Monday for more. Have a great weekend. Right, let me save that. RTG S9 3. Right, is there anywhere else where we've given ourselves too much money? I don't know why there's a gap there between the pound sign and the 1. Because I've done that. Yeah. Shouldn't matter though. Can't even remember what the 1167500. I'm just going to do it anyway. No, see, how have we made that much profit then? How have we made £35 million worth of profit already? I guess increased match ticket sales are playing a part, but course we can, Ben. I am actually about to go offline to go and collect the car, so it's perfectly timed for you to request that. I've not. Can you guys can't see a figure in here that's higher than it should be, can you? I can't. Sure, we haven't just made 15 million quid's worth. I mean, we had some massive shirt sales, I guess. We did have some massive shirt sales. Yeah, maybe we are just making money hand over fist. I don't know. Right, that's going to draw today's stream to a premature close, I'm afraid, chat. Just a life thing. I need to go and collect my car from the garage. So it is what it is. We're offline tomorrow, but we are live again on Saturday and Sunday. Plan is currently for Saturday to be iRacing and Sunday to be FC. But we shall wait and see what happens as we progress over the weekend. Depends what I can get recorded a little bit later on tonight. But head on over and join Kieran for a big raid. And it's been redeemed by Ben as part of the channel point options. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have a great Friday. And I'll see you back here on